God, it's so good. And it's, you know what? You want to know why that show's so fucking good too? Because they do not have a super big budget. And so that is also making them lean into a kind of simpler world here, where you don't have like 18 different perspectives. You don't have all these crazy action sequences yet. I'm sure they'll get more money if they have another season, but it's character, you know, it's character. It is a real strong sense of morality. It's moved away from how Game of Thrones and Game of Thrones spinoffs are very gray morality coded. Like, it really is the lead character representing truth and honor. And he's the best. He's so sincere, but without it being hokey. You know, they've given him great they've given backstory, which shows you that he's somebody who's been through a lot and still has, you know, he's seen a lot of evil in the world. He's been abused. He's been through the shit that a lot of people in the Game of Thrones world do go through. And he has chosen still honor. He has chosen the path of being a good person. I love it. It's so beautifully done. It's really, really, the one thing that sucks is how short the episodes are. I swear to God, the episode starts and then it finishes. And I'm like, what? I need more. I need more. Dunk is like 17, 18 in the first book this season is based on. I'm glad they made it older for the show. After watching the last episode, it would have been brutal to watch. Yeah, I think it was smart that they aged him up to be in his mid-20s, I think. Better than House the Dragon. I like it better than House the Dragon. Yeah, I think this is, I just think it's one of the best shows you can be watching right now. I did not have expectations either. The same way. How much incest lore do I need to get into it? None. I'll say, you know what? Even the bad, the bad characters, the villains in this show, I like the approach to them. They riding on two horses and jumping over a log. Not quite, but it feels like the way they depict medieval battle feels so visceral. It feels so real. I mean, the last episode, the way they shot those action scenes, oh my God, just the brutal, the brutality, the lack of glamour. It's so visceral. It's so physical. It's so unglamorous. It's really intense. I can't wait to watch the making of for the last two episodes. Yeah, I've actually watched, because the episodes are so short too, and I'm so desperate for more. I've been watching all the making of portions at the end of each episode. You get some POV shots that just make you realize the insanity. Yes, and I like that they don't Mary Sue. You know, they don't turn Dunk into a Mary Sue. Like, he does feel like this. He feels like this guy whose strengths are in the fact that he's so big and he's such a brute, and he can take a lot, but he's not the most skilled. He clearly was not trained by fancy swordsmen and the best trainers in the world, because he did not grow up with money. You know, he did not grow up high class. He trained under a drunken hedge knight, but he's got that tank build, and he is motivated by his sheer will and the strength in his heart. Yes. God, it's so beautifully done. I can't believe how good this show is. Have you read the novellas? I actually have never read I'm one of those. I've watched Game of Thrones. I've watched House of the Dragon. I've watched Night of the Seven Kingdoms. I have never read yet any novellas, any of the Game of Thrones books. Never. Because what happened was I started watching Game of Thrones. Okay. Well, actually, I remember, I think it was senior year of high school. A bunch of us were at my friend's house and randomly, Caroline can't read. Randomly, I saw an episode, but I did not keep watching the show. It was not until I got to college, and I think I was a sophomore, maybe. I just started watching the show, and my boyfriend in college was really into the Game of Thrones books, and oh my God, I mean, I remember being in my room on my little laptop watching the Red Wedding, and I had no idea. Like, it was totally not spoiled for me at all, so I was caught completely off guard. Absolutely just had the rug pulled out from under me. And so I was obsessed with the show, like a lot of people were. And then I just never read the books, though. I don't know. I've read a lot of the discourse, and of course I have listened to Will Neff, who read the books and has a lot of feelings, has a lot of thoughts, has a lot of feelings. So I've read a lot of the discourse of people who've read the books and the novellas, and then how that compares to the shows. Reading the books just makes you hate the HBO guys more. They fucked the ending so bad. What are those guys even doing now? Are they even doing anything? Are they don't read books, just read discourse. What are D&D even up to? Are they jobless, or what are they doing? Were they run out of town? Oh yeah. Oh, they did three Body Problem. Yeah, I think I watched half of that show. I never finished it. Yeah, I know a lot of you guys keep mentioning Wonder Man. As far as where am I at with my film watching? I mean, I've been watching a lot of stuff, but it's really random. I did watch The Housemaid with Sydney Sweeney and Amanda Seyfried, and I will say Amanda was too good for that movie. Amanda Seyfried was too good for that movie. What else did I watch? I watched a random World War II shark movie last night. I'm a sucker for shark movies. I watched this really bizarre, kind of new wavy Australian film called, it's got Shabana Aziz in it from The Pit. It's a very bizarre film. Yeah, it's called Bird Eater. Has anybody seen this? Very strange. Strange movie. The moment I put it on, I turned to Will and I was like, this is going to be, oops, that's Bird Eater movie. I said, this is going to be one of those really bizarre films that doesn't exactly work because it needed to go in a direction that it didn't. Anyway, what else have I been watching? Have you peeped the Shrek discourse on TikTok? Wait, what? We doing Shrek discourse on TikTok? You guys know I'm not on TikTok. I'm trying to get on TikTok, but not actually be on TikTok. There's more Berlinale drama. Yeah, there's been more Berlinale drama. I'm also doing wait, okay, apparently this Shrek TikTok discourse is some real discourse. People are in tune with the Shrek discourse. Okay. Is it short? Should I take a look at it? Like, we deadass need you to bring back media literacy. I mean, I'm trying. Yeah, wait, why the fuck are we Shrek discoursing in this year, our Lord 2026? June, thank you for the 14 months. I haven't watched this show, so I will borrow your takes. Yeah, I'm trying so hard. People who misunderstood the movie. How the fuck? How do you misunderstand Shrek? I'm sorry. We're talking about Shrek. We're talking about the Michael Myers movie, Shrek. We got people misunderstanding Shrek. To be fair, you have to have a high IQ to understand Shrek. That is true. To be fair, you do need to have a high IQ. William. William. Hi, William Neverson. Look. Yes. What am I looking at? Are you the one doing the Shrek discourse on TikTok? You would not believe the pit takes I see for a show that's spoon feeding people stuff. I don't know how much clearer media can get. People straight up need media that is spelling it out so obnoxiously. And even then they'll go, they will completely misunderstand. No, at the 32 months. Aw, 32 months. Although I have been streaming longer than 32 months. What's up with that? Huh. Okay.
I just posted on my Instagram.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. All right. Give me a second. Give me a second. What was I was saying something before. Oh, Berlinale. Yes. So there's been more shit out of Berlinale. There's been shit from NBA stars like LeBron James. There's just shit all over the place. Did you see Wagner Moura on Pod Save America? They don't deserve him. Wait, Wagner Moura went on Pod Save America? William, get Wagner Moura on Fear and. He's going on Pod Save? Get him on Fear and I will have been the only person who has seen The Secret Agent and is rooting for Wagner Moura to win the Oscar over Timmy. So bring him on, and then I'll do the entire episode by myself. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I think that for episodes like this, you guys can take the night off, and I'll handle it. I've accepted I'm not seeing a film at the Berlinale, and that's okay. I mean, look, if you're there and you got stuff you want to see, go see it. I just think it is very reminiscent of this current era we are in, where artistic institutions and artists who are trying to pretend that the world where Israel is still actively, brutally oppressing Palestine, where fascism is on the rise globally, that is a world that is separate from this other world, the world that they want to live in. And I do think it is a good sign culturally that when an institution or an artist says something stupid, says something clearly privileged, feigning ignorance, trying to claim a political status. People are like, yeah, no, that's not going to work. That shit's not going to work. Not now. Now, in principle, I can't because my spirit is too bothered and the bar was already low because Germany. Yeah, that's fair. Anyway, I am doing a podcast episode this week. I posted the schedule in Discord. I've been pretty consistent, I will say. I've been pretty good about posting my schedule because it kind of helps me sort out my week. Every Monday I go, okay, here's what I have going on. Things will change, but at least I have this baseline. And I'm doing an episode with Matt Bernstein for A Bit Fruity. And we also have Gianmarco, who's going to be joining us. We are going to be talking all about this apolitical status that artists are trying to claim, this separation of art and politics that they are trying to convince us of, and just what this current moment is showing us as far as the stark difference between people who are choosing to say something and people who are choosing not to, or in LeBron's case saying, I've heard nothing but great things about Israel. I wanted somebody to ask him, what the fuck have you heard? Truly, just where's the follow-up question of, oh, you've heard great things about Israel. Yeah, what are those things exactly? Can we get some examples? Can we get some examples of the great things that you've heard? That you're saying this now. You're saying this now 3+ years or 3 years into a genocide. I guess 2.5. October 7th, 2023. What year is it? 2026. Anyway, multiple years. Not to mention all of everything that came before. But it's one thing if like this were prior to October 7th. Okay. That was kind of the general understanding that most people had was Israel is great. They're our friends, great stuff that they're doing over there. Most people were not aware and just societally had a different impression for the most part of Israel than we do now. But LeBron James is making these statements in February of 2026. I just don't even know what to say. LeBron is pretending the same way he pretends to read books. Yeah, his fake ass reading Malcolm X. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, nice try. Do you guys remember though? Okay, the last thing I'm going to say, and then I'm going to see what the hell this Shrek discourse is. Do you remember this era though of celebrities being paparazzi shot with books that clearly they weren't reading, but they wanted to give off the impression that not only were they intellectuals, that they were reading theory, that they were reading, they were reading Malcolm X, they were reading Karl Marx, they were reading bell hooks, but that they were doing it also while walking, they would have literally just be walking, holding a book, reading. It was not just, oh, here's a bag and you can see if you zoom in on a photo that they have a book in the bag and what the book is. No. It was straight up like such a clearly staged thing. It was so performative. Grimes and Kendall. Yes. A big thing was like they would have, especially the like models / influencers, they would have the loose MacBook with some book on theory. right? Or some book that would make them look smart. Like, oh yes, I read. And they would be holding that in a very precarious manner. Addison Rae was reading the Britney book, which, you know what? I will actually believe that she cracked that one open. The Bieber MacBook grip. Yes, they would have the MacBook at their side like this. And they would also they'd be holding a book, you know, the loose laptop with like one finger gripping it. I can read and chew gum at the same time. Thank you very much. Your dad, Neopet, thank you for the 18 months. All the goats have fallen. I'm finally justified in having Kareem as my goat. You know, it's a reminder not to put anyone on a pedestal. Even people who we think are great. I think a general rule of thumb is to not lionize anybody. Don't put them on a pedestal. You can admire them for their talent and, you know, whatever entertainment they have brought to your life. But at the end of the day, most of them are real dumb fucks. Most of them have no moral compass. They don't care. They will disappoint. You will be disappointed. You will be disappointed. Laminas, thank you for the 6 months. Butterstains, thank you for the 10 months. Olympi, thank you for the 22 months. Highway Exit, thank you for the Prime. Tara, thank you for the 26 months. Oh, Latte, thank you for the 40 months. Wow, Will Neff, thank you for the 32 months. June, thank you for the 14. Can we idolize Farfar? Absolutely not. He's the worst of them. Deanie, thank you for the bits. Crunk Daisy, thank you for the 12 months. All right, let's take a look at this Shrek TikTok discourse. We are doing Shrek discourse in the big year of 2026.
Instagram story about how Shrek is not a fairy tale. It's a cautionary tale, an example of how a woman cannot turn an ogre into a man, but he can make an ogre out of you.
Oh my God, shut up. Shut up. No, this has to be rage bait. This has got to be rage bait.
Because she started as a princess, she had generational wealth, she could have had a pet dragon. And because she was stuck up there, no hobbies,
this can't be
no
real.
friends, the first person she meets is this moody-ass, stubborn ogre that basically negs her. She takes that as a sign to, get him to like her, and she falls in love with him. He manages to get a princess to settle for him, an antisocial outcast, lives in a swamp. Isn't he also unemployed? She's thinking, oh my God, I got the loser to love me. Alienates herself from her family to live with him in a swamp, gets baby trapped. She's also an ogre now, so if she ever wanted to leave him,
this
she's
is not
severely
serious.
limited.
There's no way. Who is this? Who is it? This cannot be real. Hold on a sec. Mike pulled up. Wait. I just saw that comment somewhere. Something about she's a femcel. Her channel is full of, what's her name? Amber A. Killa. Her playing Lacrimosa in the background. I'm like, this is not serious. Except, all right. Well, there is obviously, there is satire. And then there is somebody who is a reactionary grifter. So who knows if they actually believe it or not, but they do play into an audience.
A potential dating pool. He's not willing to change anything about himself or the way he lives or to level up in order to provide for her and their family. Did I mention she lives in a swamp when she could have lived in a castle? People try to trick women into not caring about material things, but there really is a level that you need to care about when you're going to raise children, okay? Men can go their whole lives sleeping on the floor, but how are you going to raise children in that kind of environment? You could be the prettiest and richest girl in the land, and if you don't have a hobby and some friends, you'll end up in the swamp with an ogre, and you'll become an ogre too.
Okay, I'm a little...
What is...
I'm sorry, I cannot watch this 50-minute video on Shrek 2 being a queer masterpiece. With peace and love. With peace and love.
He describes self-esteem.
I cannot watch this almost hour-long video right now. Hold on. Let's just step the fuck back.
I just posted on my...
Let us step back for a second. Now, on the one hand, I do not like to give credence to something if it is total rage bait, but it seems that she is a reactionary content creator. So I don't really know exactly, is this something that her audience is eating up? Like they are... This is... So the reason I ask that is because it's like a lot of these content creators are not actually serious. However, it can have... It can be serious to people who find their content and become fans of theirs. You know what I mean? Where it's giving that she's a grifter who doesn't cannot actually fucking believe this, but she is playing to an audience who will eat this kind of stuff up. They were before she got cooked for this take, but she doubled down like 5 times. And there are people who do intentionally rage bait. That is their whole thing. And they gain an audience from that. I just like, here's another example. Okay. I posted about this today. Yashir Ali posted about this guy, Zach Peter, who is he's a real piece of shit. He's one of these content creators who has branded himself in pop culture and the celebrity gossip worlds. And he very much leans into the smear campaigns of female celebrities. So he has taken, he has taken full advantage of the hate campaign against Blake Lively. And he does not, I know somebody who repped this guy before he really blew up. And when he started to post about Blake Lively from a very anti-Blake Lively perspective, because he was like, oh, this is going to be rewarded. This is going to be rewarded in the algorithm. Like, I'm going to be able to get an audience from this. And then he did start gaining a following. And so he leaned into it more and more. And now here he's talking about how Savannah Guthrie is clearly lying about not knowing where her mother is. He's heavily insinuating that she has a nefarious purpose here, that she's involved in this, that the kidnapping thing is BS. It's great. Like, it's so gross. It's so craven. But Yashir was like, people like Zach are seeing a conspiracy instead of a daughter who's exhausted after 2 weeks and trying whatever she can to get her mom back. I'm like, no, you're misunderstanding this. Zach Peter is not somebody who's seeing a conspiracy. He's a content creator who is grifting to an audience who then they will believe this. That is the audience that he has cultivated. He has leaned into the like misogynistic, celebrity, pop culture, true crime genres. And he produces this slop, but he has gained an audience from, he has cultivated an audience from leaning into this, which is why which is why people like him will always go the most deranged, harmful conspiratorial route. It's not a matter of like him believing it or not. It's the real harm that is caused by people who do believe this, by people who are manipulated this way. And, you know, and maybe the seeds were already there. And that's why they are prone to, they're prone to think that this crazy shit is true. So anyway, to go back to Shrek Girl, this is so absurd. This is so absurd. And I will say, whether or not she actually believes this, this is indicative of what a terrible media literacy crisis we are in. It is also indicative of how a lot of pop culture analysis, even if it seems silly, even if it seems, you know, even if it's unserious, even if it seems surface level, that a lot of it is rooted in reactionary ideology. And so it's not really a matter of like, does this person genuinely believe this to be true? It's a matter of how it still is. It doesn't change the fact that it is rooted in right-wing reactionary ideology that then produces this analysis. I do in quotation, heavy quotation marks. And there's like an online appetite for it. If you produce enough slop, eventually you get an audience of hogs. Yeah, and also just how bad this is for people's brains. This is trash. This is garbage. The current state of society and culture promotes rage bait at every level. Yeah, I mean, it is there. Even if it's not fully in the category of rage bait, because rage bait tends to be, in my opinion, I mean, I think there's different types of rage bait. When I think of rage bait, it's like someone intentionally being inflammatory or saying and doing things that are going to produce outrage. And it's bad, even if it is, even if it falls into the category of intentionally satirical, it still is something that's bad for people. It's bad to be constantly enraged. In fact, sometimes I even wonder if too much parody of evil contributes to the flood and perpetuates the evil. Yeah, I mean, I think what you're talking about are TikTokers who lean into kind of the satirizing of terrible people, but they do it in a way where they don't make it crystal clear it's satire. If you do a little bit of homework, I'm sure you can. If you either use common sense or do a little bit of homework, you can usually figure out that that's what someone's doing. But it's a matter of the effect that it has. There used to be loads of videos like Shrek is a Marxist masterpiece or whatever. Just use a piece of media to talk about whatever they wanted. But now they use a piece of media just to make people mad. Yeah. And it's really, it's really awful analysis in the first place. And it is also rooted in, it's rooted in like pro-capitalist, conservative ideology. Connor Eats Pants is a master of satirizing and making it obvious. Well, Connor Eats Pants does something, he does something very specific, which is he plays this character. He's a reply guy on Twitter, and he plays this character where he presents himself as on the team, right? When he's responding to horrible right-wing people, but he's insulting them in 20 different ways. And it's very clear he's not on their team, but he'll say like, yes, sir, thank you for being a true patriot, and then insults him 100 times. I think that this kind of stuff is appealing to terminally online and lonely people. It's really sad. Well, I guess I'm just kind of confused though, because why Shrek? To me, this would work better if you took a film that was not Shrek. I think, what I see a lot of is right-wingers who do pop culture discourse and this fake ass analysis, but usually they will pick something that is new and tends to have a diverse lead, so then they can lean into the whole anti-woke just the shit that they always do. They play into their audience's racism and misogyny. Yeah, why are they're trying to tear down an icon? Oh boy. Like, this is just really terrible. A lot of comments are sticking up for my boy Shrek. Hot and having fun. I'm trying to see what else. Princess treatment is overrated for like, what is this?
So sometimes I get called a man hater, but actually my content comes from a recognition that patriarchy harms men first. Like, men are the original victims of patriarchy. When you realize that only a few men get to really benefit from patriarchy and the rest...
Wait, I'm so confused.
So my friend sent me this Substack article where I'm referenced with femcells and content that I've made about Shira 7 and sprinkle culture, which is such a gag, guys. What the hell? I'm in my bed in my hometown in Perth, Western Australia, where my TikTok account started like 3-4 years ago, I think, 2021. I haven't been posting that much of my usual content on TikTok because I've been mostly focused on YouTube. And
wait, so is she all about like is she a girl boss feminist? Is it like her whole thing is liberal feminism that's rooted in that's still rooted in white supremacy and capitalism? I don't know. I mean, I don't really care enough, I guess, to keep researching into this. String Speak, thank you for the 5 months. Zenmies, thank you for the 29. So what is this Shrek video gotten? This is at...
I just posted on my...
This has 1.6 million likes. Okay, so this has gone viral. It has 24.2 thousand comments. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is how it works, though. This goes viral. Everybody's talking about it. And then people will follow her, whether or not it's because they actually like this. It raises her profile. Just research Perth. It will all make sense. It's a hilarious place. Okay. In the words of Liv Agar, many such cases. Yeah. You can't be anything in Perth except Perth. All right. Clearly, I've been missing out. Clearly, I have been unaware of what's been going down under in Perth, Australia. Huh. All right. Well, I guess that's the that's the Shrek discourse that's happening in 2026. Damn, I love it here. We've just gotten stupider, haven't we? Oh yeah. Oh boy. Oh, excellent. If Rage Bait gets this many views on TikTok, Will should put a majority of his movie opinions on there and become a superstar. Except he won't be rage baiting. It's his honest opinions. He's got some very strong opinions. And he causes people to feel enraged by his nerd opinions. In the nerd world, people get pissed, but he's not trying to bait them. He just likes what he likes and doesn't like what he doesn't like. I don't know how people fall for this. It's a purposeful misunderstanding of the film Shrek was goated. It was about self-acceptance and shit, and it's so stupid I can't. Yeah, I know. By the way, Shrek 2 is on Tubi. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that before. We need Alana Pierce to come on and explain Perth. Oh, is that where she's from? Perth. From Perth. I hate that in our world, rage and negativity is lucrative and the positive media that gets rewarded is like grifter, not self-help stuff. Yeah, unfortunately, being positive and producing work that is not playing on the internet's need to just have everything be so fucking intense and controversial and just a lot of negativity. You're going to have a harder time growing an audience, which is sad. Every once in a while, you'll have somebody who's just a breath of fresh air and you're like, oh my God, this is so nice. It's so nice to have someone who's just like existing and being happy and trying to spread joy. But then you're going to have people be like, this is disingenuous. They're always going to try to find a way to make something negative. I don't trust. They'll do. You know what they'll do? They'll post the Dokes. They'll post a Dokes meme from Dexter and be like, I know that there's something up with this person. Just haven't found it yet. Also, the world is kind of on fire, so it's hard to do more lax content. Yeah, I mean, even it really is so much is the caption, so much is the thumbnail, so much is this is awful. The worst thing ever. Can you believe it? We're in hell. It's the drama. Yeah, it's the drama. Were you serious about the Tubi thing? No, I was unserious. Sometimes I'm unserious. That thing you like sucks, actually. Yeah, that thing you like sucks. Okay, so y'all, I got 2 hours, 2-ish hours, and I wanna get through talking about some stuff. And then finally, I am going to do, oh no, Sam is having apartment issues. Oh, poor thing. Oh God. Oh God. I wonder if it's the rain. Oh no. Oh no. She's just been in her new place. Oh no. Oh, there is nothing that quite sucks like moving into a new place and there are so many things that are wrong. It's like the stress of a move, how exhausted you are already, and then you move into a new spot, you're trying to get settled in, and there are 1,000 things that are going wrong. And you're like, great. And then all it takes is one more thing. With everything else you have to deal with, it just takes that one thing that just will completely break you. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor babe. Oh. I'll get this figured out. Okay. It sounds like Sam could use a Mark Tower. Yeah, maybe 5. Maybe 5 Mark Towers. Another brick in the Waluigi. Thank you for the gifted Angel Cha. Thank you for the 35 months. Oh my God. Moving is the worst. And then moving into a place that just suddenly has every single thing wrong with it. Because you move in, you're trying to set up your internet, you have to set up your gas, water, electricity, everything. And a lot of times too, landlords will really, they're very good at hiding shit. They're really good at hiding shit. And then you move in and you realize that there are all of these problems. I'm moving next month, but I'm excited because the new spot is so much nicer than the shit apartment I'm in now. Yeah, professionals. So much stuff you can't know until you move in. Yeah. Yep. So much stuff you cannot know until you move in. And then you find out. And then it is just a fucking nightmare. Nightmare. All right. Anyway, as I was saying, I've got about 2 hours and then finally, hopefully doing this sponsor tonight. We're just going to do it. We're just going to do it because I got to do it and we're just going to do it. And hopefully it'll all be fine. But until then, I do want to talk about Robert Duvall, who passed away. He was so young. He was just a boy at the age of 95. He was just a 95-year-old child. But yeah, he was a giant of New Hollywood era. And he is gone now. And so we'll talk about his career. I want to look at some indie award stuff. I want to look at this NBA bullshit. I'd like to watch John Oliver's new video if I have time, or else I'll watch that at another point. Yeah, he did. He loved the smell of napalm in the morning. Shia LaBeouf has been terrorizing New Orleans. I think he needs to just go the fuck away. I think Shia LaBeouf has shown himself to be a fucking menace. And I called bullshit immediately when he was, what was he saying? He was like training to be a priest or something. He's like, yeah, I found God. I found God. Whenever an abuser comes out and is like, actually, I have found religion, I go, bullshit. So I am so over this man. I am so over this man being an absolute terror. He has been now terrorizing the people in New Orleans, letting loose after saying he was sober he has claimed that he was sober, and I guess he has been belligerently inebriated, and just causing all sorts of problems. Everything is a stunt to cover all the shit that he does. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me just concentrate. And first, let's look at this. Why are people talking about LeBron
Miss Libby
James?
from Channel 14 in Israel. For all the Israeli fans, what message would you like to send for Israel? And also, what do you think about Danny Avdia?
Well, I've been quoted on Danny already. And they asked me what I thought about this season. I said I believe he was an all-star, and I mean he is an all-star. He's playing exceptional basketball. So that's that. And then I mean if I have fans over there, I've never been there. If I have fans over there, then I hope you have been following my.
I hope you stop supporting genocide.
Career. I hope I inspire people over there to not only want to be great in sports, but I want to just be better in general in life. So hopefully someday I can make it over there. Like I said, I've never been over there, but I've heard nothing but great things. And
okay, it's not just that he says, I've heard great things. It's that he says, I've heard nothing but great things. That's even worse. It's bad enough to say I've heard great things, but I've heard nothing but great things. That means there is not a single thing he has heard about Israel that is not great. Oh my God, dude. Oh, dude. Dude. Okay. Here's another thing I'm going to say. And I know I've said this before, but I'm saying it again. For all of these stars, for all these actors, musicians, sports stars, etc., they have PR teams. They have professionals, or they can pay professionals to train them for this kind of stuff. So these are questions that, one, they should not be caught unawares when it's kind of like, oh. And two, you would think that they would be aware that if you say something like this, it's going to be really bad. There is going to be enormous backlash to it, because that is a crazy thing to say. I have heard nothing but great things. And I think listening to him talk here, he clearly, you can get the sense that he feels awkward because he's being asked a question about Israel and about his fans in Israel. And he's kind, he says multiple times, I haven't been there. I haven't been there before. But yeah, if I inspire people, like, oh yeah, that's great. And then he just keeps going. And that's when he says I've heard nothing but great things. NBA Twitter is also the least conservative of sports. Yeah, people are cooking him for this, as they should. But also, no surprise. There's a basketball league in Israel where lots of former NBA players go to play in when they get a bit washed, so the connection is strong. Yes, I am aware of that because I've seen that online. I don't know how. How the fuck? How is this what you say? How is this what you say?
I appreciate the question.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Thank you, LeBron.
Oh my God. Oh, dude, fuck you. Dude. What would be a better response? I'm not trying to be snarky. I don't really know how.
Miss Libby from Channel 14 in Israel. For all the Israeli fans, what message would you like to send for Israel? And also, what do you think about Denny Avdia?
Okay, so if he's not going to come out and be like, free Palestine. Yeah, okay. So, first of all, free Palestine. But if he's not going to do that, which don't expect him to, he could literally say no comment. He could say no comment, or he could say, I appreciate all my fans, and I just, I'm happy to be in a position where I can bring a lot of joy and entertainment to people's lives. And I wish, I wish peace for all my fans. I don't know, some bullshit like that. But at least it's not, at least it's not that. Like, there's a way to deflect. There's a way to make it, the question was asked about Israeli fans, but he can make it about all fans, and how he just feels grateful to get to do what he does. Like, you can just bring it back around. You can bring it back around and be like, I'm so honored to, to get to be here and be doing the thing that I love, and to have people all around the world, watch, what the fuck team is he on? Lakers? I don't fucking know. To watch me play basketball. To engage in being a sports fan, like that kind of thing, where you take the question back and kind of give more of a general answer, or you say no comment, or the Tel Aviv Lakers. Yeah. Simply put, he gave the worst answer he possibly could. Yeah. Him saying, I have heard nothing but great things is like the worst thing. It's so bad. I feel like he was trying to sound good. Like, does he actually feel that way, or is he just yapping without knowing what he's yapping about, or is he informed? So this is not an excuse. This is just an explanation. Most celebrities have a baseline of being uninformed. They are disconnected. They don't give a shit. They are wealthy superstars. They live in a totally different world. Anytime they speak out on stuff, usually it's not rooted in any genuine convictions. A lot of times it's just whatever is popular. Him being photographed with the Malcolm X book, that's fucking bullshit. Okay. So a lot of them are ignorant, but the thing is that there's ignorant, and then there's no excuse, to be clear. There's no excuse. There's ignorant, and then there's just, you can't possibly not know, have even an inkling of what has been happening. Like, it is impossible, because it is something that has bled into all elements of our culture, right? It is in Hollywood. It is in sports. This is something that's just impossible to have literally not an inkling. The whole, have you been living under a rock? Did you just fall out of a coconut tree? Yeah, a lot of these people are stupid. A lot of them just don't give a shit. A lot of them are generally pretty ignorant, but that doesn't mean that they have zero idea. There's a limit to how much you can ignore. Yeah, and I think, I don't know. I mean, he kind of seemed to ramble a bit in this response, which tells me that when he hears Israel, he at least has the sense to go, ooh, I'm being asked a question about Israel, but he does a terrible job in responding. Which is also kind of ironic, is that him saying he's only heard good things is also weird to say, because he's not even acknowledging October 7th and the war with Iran. And it's not that anyone expects LeBron to have a like scholarly understanding here to to go on and solve the problem here in the Middle East. But this is This is a really, really, really terrible response. It's really bad. This kind of stuff is not sitting right with people. Maybe 3 years ago. 3 years ago, you get away with this. This is not a headline. But now it is. Now my entire algorithm just cooking LeBron's ass. I don't know if you have talked about Steph and Kevin having ties to Israel as well. I haven't, but yes, that is also that is a reality here, that it's not just LeBron who has shown his ass here on the issue of Israel. He has there are other big basketball stars who are directly tied to Israel. Y'all remember he changed the design of every major trophy there was for zero reason at all. Wait, what is this? Adam Silver be overdoing it. You don't mess with tradition. I don't know who these people are. Cade Cunningham on the NBA All-Star format. I would like to experience the East versus West. I want to be able to experience what all the greats played in.
Play it out, especially with you going for 31 in that game?
I think it was good. Didn't really figure it out till we got here, and even as the game is going on, trying to figure out the rec.
You guys, I don't know the context. Go back and scroll lower. He baited. Okay, wait. Go back. Scroll lower. Oh, that's Kevin Durant. Damn, y'all even hate the trophies, not as much as I hate your drone investments. So you hate the trophies? My God, you guys are just miserable. Not the only thing I mentioned I hate. Why do you hate the trophies so much? They look cheap and uncreative. There, I answered your question. Will you answer my question about Skydio, a drone company you invested in selling to the IDF, or will you stick by your brand of deflecting and ducking? And no response from Kevin Durant. He just really wanted to know why the hatred for the trophies. And once he got his answer, now he's gone. You can ignore those tweets. It's just a fan confronting KD about his company selling drones to IDF, and KD just keeps ignoring the question. Well, good on this fan. Good on this fan. Kevin Durant, three different responses here. 3 different responses. Says, why do you hate the trophies? And he's just getting fucking cooked. Oh my God, look at the difference here. This guy has 22,000 followers. Kevin Durant has almost 20 million. 20 million. And look at the difference in these ratios here. Holy shit. KD has a history of using, I don't care. You guys, I don't care. I don't care about Durant. Is that the most important thing? Like, our brains can only focus. We can only focus on if I'm pronouncing it correctly. I will say KD, okay? I will say KD, get off my fucking ass. Holy shit. Sometimes, I swear to God, people get fixated. They get so fixated, and then they lose what we're talking about here because they're like, I cannot concentrate until she says it. I cannot concentrate. And then you miss the whole goddamn thing we're talking about. Okay, anyway. All right, well, fuck these basketball players. They suck. An open letter to LeBron James on Israel, Gaza, and nothing but great things. This is by Mehdi Hassan. Dear LeBron, you have built a reputation, perhaps even a brand, on the idea that silence is complicity. You made that clear in 2017 when you loudly condemned far-right violence in Charlottesville and dismissed Donald Trump as the so-called president. You made that clear in 2020 when you boldly wore your support for Black Lives Matter on your chest as you took the knee with your teammates. You made that clear in 2022 when you passionately denounced the overturning of Roe versus Wade and said it was all about power and control. You were right. Silence is complicity. So where has your voice been for the past 2.5 years as tens of thousands of Palestinians in Gaza have been bombed, shot, and starved to death? I mean, this is hundreds of thousands minimum. As parents dug their children's bodies out of the rubble with their bare hands, as doctors operated without anesthesia inside besieged hospitals. Why have we heard nothing from you? In fact, worse than nothing. This past weekend, we heard praise from you for the very same country that's been doing the mass killing and starving in Gaza. Hopefully someday I can make it over there, you said, referring to the state of Israel. Like I said, I've never been over there, but I've heard nothing but great things. About Israel? Seriously? LeBron, with respect, what media are you consuming? Which people are you listening to? Did you hear nothing but great things from leading human rights and aid groups such as Amnesty and Doctors Without Borders, which have concluded that Israel's perpetrated a genocide in Gaza, or from the International Association of Genocide Scholars, the vast majority of whose members have also determined that Israel's committed a genocide? Did you hear nothing but great things from Save the Children, which calculated last September that at least one Palestinian child had been killed every hour on average by the Israeli military in Gaza, or from UN Women, which calculated in the first 100 days of this genocide that 2 Palestinian mothers were killed in Gaza every hour on average? Did you hear nothing but great things from the International Criminal Court, which has accused Israel of war crimes and crimes against humanity and issued arrest warrants for the country's prime minister and former defense minister? From the International Court of Justice, which has repeatedly called on Israel to ensure the unimpeded flow of humanitarian aid into the Gaza Strip? Do you really expect us to believe that you have no idea what's going on in Gaza or what Israel is doing to the poor people there? Really? And when you say you've heard nothing but great things about Israel, do you realize how that sounds to Palestinians in Gaza who have heard nothing but drone strikes and explosions for more than 2 years? Or how that sounds to the family of Palestinian basketball star Mohammed Shalan, nicknamed the Earthquake, who was killed by Israel while trying to get food for his daughter last August? You have made clear to us over the years that you see yourself as more than an athlete. You regard yourself as a cultural, economic, and yes, political force. A billionaire sports star who rightly insists that sport and politics cannot be separated when justice and equality are on the line, except apparently when it's justice or equality for the Palestinians. Look, no one is asking you to propose a detailed solution for Middle East peace or to endorse the boycott, divestment, and sanctions movement, or even to say free Palestine. It's a much simpler request. Can you merely acknowledge the mass civilian suffering in Gaza? Can you show the same moral clarity for the murdered children of Gaza you summoned so effortlessly when the murdered children were Trayvon Martin and Ma'Khia Bryant? Can you speak out against rather than in favor of a rogue foreign government that millions of your tax dollars help fund? After all, you, of all people, have never been shy about making contentious political statements. When Fox host Laura Ingraham famously told outspoken American athletes to shut up and dribble, you said that you will not just shut up and dribble. I get to sit up here and talk about what's really important. You were loud and proud. You were bold and brave. You were, in the eyes of many, Ali-esque. Remember when you called yourself Muhammad Ali, the GOAT, not because of what he did, remember when I was like, wait, LeBron called himself Muhammad Ali? That's crazy. Remember when you yourself called Muhammad Ali the GOAT, not because of what he did in the ring, but because of what he did outside of the ring, what he believed in, what he stood for? When you acknowledged how Ali had to give up a belt because of what he believed in and ended up in jail because of his beliefs? Well, what do you think the GOAT would make of your silence on Gaza and your praise for Israel? Ali risked everything. He put his conscience over his career. He understood that he had to use his voice to condemn ghettos in the United States, but also killing fields in Vietnam. You, LeBron, have a platform that even Ali could never imagine. Hundreds of millions follow you online as well as on the court. Corporations chase after you. Your words, as they say, move markets. And yet on Gaza, perhaps the biggest moral issue of our time, you've chosen to say nothing for 28 straight months. And now, to add insult to injury, you have also chosen to heap praise in the country that's responsible for the mass slaughter. I've heard nothing but great things. Why on earth would you say this? Is it fear of a backlash from your corporate sponsors, from your fan base, or from the NBA, which has rolled over for the Israeli government in the past? If that's the case, then at least be honest about it. Don't pretend this is you trying to be neutral on a controversial topic. Neutrality in the face of a genocide is not even neutrality. It is like silence, complicity. LeBron, we don't need you to solve Gaza. We need you to see Gaza. We want you to acknowledge Palestinian lives as worthy of the same empathy you've so powerfully demanded for others. History has a long memory. It will remember those who raised their voices against injustice and those who stayed shamefully silent. And the thing is like, LeBron is so rich. He's so famous. He's LeBron James, that if he had said anything in the last 28 months, or if he had not said this, his career isn't over. He's literally LeBron fucking James. There is no giving up the bag when you have the whole goddamn bag already. And still, it's like the calculation that is made here, that it is better to appease the pro-Israel contingency, which is the minority. Keep in mind, okay, despite the NBA's sus-ass relationship with the Israeli government and other basketball players who are like directly involved, you know, financially benefiting from the oppression of Palestinians, it is this is not like the overwhelming majority is not pro-Israel. So like at this point, it's really a bizarre calculation still that is resulting in the belief that it's a smarter move, it's a smarter calculation to be pro-Israel. Again, as many sports heads, LeBron has been hated for stuff like this almost the past 2 decades. He's been a corporate sellout literally his whole career. I can't think of one time he went out of his way to use his platform to truly help disadvantaged people. Yeah, I don't think LeBron has ever been a person who truly cared about political activism. I don't think that he is someone who has ever had the convictions, like real convictions of sports legends of the past, like a Muhammad Ali. When he has, but that being said, LeBron has been political. LeBron has considered himself to be more than just a basketball player, that he has gotten involved. He has, he has considered his voice to be one that needs to be shared on matters other than just basketball. You know, he has acknowledged the intersection of politics and professional sports. But it's hollow. Like, it's always been performative. It's always been surface level. I don't know. And y'all, again, you do not need to do the thing where you come up with any excuses. You do not need to be like, well, devil's advocate here. Shut up. Stop lionizing people. Stop putting him on a pedestal. This is a fucking basketball player. I know he's great. I know he's one of the basketball goats. I know a lot of you maybe like watching him play basketball, but you do not need to put these people, you should not put them on pedestals. You should not idolize them to the point that you will do the work of making excuses for them. He's a capitalist. He's a billionaire. So at the end of the day, that's what he's protecting. And then you're protecting it for him as well. You know? It's a look, this is the reality. This is the reality of people who are at this level of elite. People who are this wealthy, this advantaged, this just at the level of a LeBron James. For the most part, they are going to disappoint. They are not people whose lives are affected in the ways that the rest of ours are. And they're just they will disappoint you because they simply do not live in this reality. They all stopped caring. Beyonce, Taylor, Jay-Z, Rihanna, they all stopped caring once they became billionaires, if they cared at all. Yeah. Remember when he got a phone call from Obama asking him to rally players to not go on strike after a police killing in Wisconsin during the COVID NBA bubble? Yeah, and also fuck Obama for that. Before securing a title for the Los Angeles Lakers, James was a part of the group of NBA players who received advice from Obama in August on how to play the season while properly drawing attention to the ongoing social justice protests happening around America. On August 26th, the day that the Milwaukee Bucks decided to walk out of Game 5 of the Eastern Conference quarterfinals in protest of the police shooting of 29-year-old Jacob Blake in Kenosha, Wisconsin, Obama tweeted his support. James and Carter recounted those moments. Milwaukee was playing Orlando that day, and I believe OKC and Houston for the next game. And then our game was the last game, I think. It was just us versus Portland, James said. So when Milwaukee did what they did, and rightfully so, we understood that there was no way that none of us can go to the floor. We stand as a brotherhood. We are a brotherhood in our league, and we stood with the Milwaukee Bucks and what they wanted to do. Obama, who was at the NBA All-Star game this weekend, of course, because he's obsessed with celebrity. Barack Obama is obsessed with his own celebrity and with other celebrities. That's the world that he inhabits. James shared how much he appreciated the leadership and guidance Obama provided him during that time. But there was a time that we wanted to leave too, the Lakers and myself included. We were ready to leave and we were trying to figure out if we should leave or we stay. What is our plan? What is our call to action? I'm lucky enough to have a friend in the 44th president that allowed me and allowed Chris Paul to get on the phone with him and get guidance. It was close to midnight when CP called with LeBron, Carmelo, and I think Westbrook was on the phone, said Obama. The conversation we had was along the lines of what LeBron spoke about. Protest is useful in terms of raising awareness, but given the power that NBA players had, my suggestion was you use that platform to see if you can start asking for specifics. Obama was like, do not make me miss out on seeing a game. Do not, at the end of the day, never interrupt the flow of capital. Everything else is fine, right? You can do your, use your platform, have your protest, but never, ever, ever interrupt capital. Just remember that. And then there was Spike Lee. Spike Lee, who was at the 2026 NBA All-Star Weekend, and he was decked the fuck out. Look at this drip. He is dripped out. The Zionists are doing anti-Black racism during Black History Month over this fit. Oh, I know. I saw that one. Oh my God. She is so, she is such a piece of shit. I know a lot of people retweeted this. This Zionist influencer.
So Spike Lee
First of all, look at her with her Chanel bag. Her heavily filtered video.
All right, guys. So Spike Lee wore quite an outfit last night at the All-Star game.
These people are
he
so
happens to be my
fucking
neighbor,
phony.
So I thought I would.
These people want you to believe. They want you to believe that they are the victims here, walking around in their, in their nice clothes with their $10,000 Chanel bags, blown out hair, and going, I am a victim because I am a Zionist.
Stop by his house and leave him a present.
Like, it is such loser shit. It is such loser shit. Everyone hates you. Everyone hates you. Everyone sees what a genocidal loser you are. Someone tweeted wearing that where an Israeli player was playing was like a clan member showing up to a Jackie Robinson game. No lie. Wait, someone tweeted wearing that where an Israeli player was playing was like a clan member showing up to a Jackie Robinson game. Yeah. Yes, because their ideologies here are both fascism. They are rooted in racism. And violence. She looks AI generated. Yeah, why do all these evil influencers look like this? They all look AI generated. They look freaky. They don't look like human beings. If you put a Palestinian flag in her empty mailbox from the Apartheid Defense, then the Apartheid Defense League and Fetterman wouldn't be able to recover from it and would talk about it for years. They would arrest him. They would arrest if somebody posted a video of themselves putting a Palestinian flag in Lizzie Savetsky's mailbox. First of all, she would call it the greatest anti-Semitic hate crime that has ever happened. This would be pumped by every single Zionist account. They would be screaming, crying, throwing up. They would call this a violent, terroristic act. The person who did it would be arrested. They would be, immediately calling for deportation. Again, doesn't matter if it's a U.S. citizen, because that's just what they do now too. They just call for them to be deported. Not to be mean, but it's kind of funny with these girls when you believe they're being profiled for being Jewish and attacked for it, and like they don't even have their original nose. Like, who would know? We are being hate crimed because we look ethnically Jewish, but so many of them have removed their Jewish features. Like, this is a big thing. This is a big thing. Similarly, a lot of Asians get their eyes done. They will, if they have monolids, they will get eye surgery to enlarge their eyes, to like add eyelids. And a lot of these wealthy Jewish girls get their noses done. That's like one common plastic surgery procedure. Yeah, it's like getting the noses just completely straightened, remove any features that ethnic features that they would have. Here's the post that Chatter quoted. The equivalent of showing up to Jackie Robinson's first All-Star game in a Klan outfit. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm sorry. I think I misunderstood. It's Will Chamberlain is saying that Spike Lee showing up in this fit is somebody showing up in a Klan outfit to Jackie Robinson's first game. That is insane. Sarah Sherman from SNL talked about this on Stabby's podcast. Oh, what? The plastic surgery of it all? Yeah, it's the very, like, tons of filler in your face, nose job, tons and tons of filters on your pictures and videos. It's that very plasticky, AI-generated look that you see a lot of the most evil influencers engaging in. It's like this aesthetic. The Laura Loomer of it all. Comparing one of the most influential African-American artists to the Klan, who the fuck do you think you are, Will Chamberlain? He's saying this about Spike Lee. He's saying this about Spike Lee. This is when somebody thinks that they're being Okay, so obviously this is not woke, right? Because this is comparing Spike Lee supporting Palestine by wearing this fit, comparing that to a fucking Klan member. It's switching things around. Okay, you should make the comparison between Israel and the Klan. Like, that makes sense. That works there. Not this, but this is that thing that you'll see. That you will see white people do, where they are saying this about, they are making this statement that's so absurd in the first place, but especially because it is about somebody who actually has been victim to racism in a way that the person who posts the statement is never experienced. Like, it is crazy to try and say this in the first place, let alone addressing it towards Spike Lee. I can never explain this because it's so bonkers. It makes no sense. Yeah, it's like when white Zionists try and pretend that that black racial justice movements have always been in support of the Zionist project, that there's like a history of solidarity between Black Americans and Zionists and Israel, which is not true. That is just absolutely false. But it's also so nasty to basically be like, if you are a Black person who's not supporting Israel, you're a racist. If you are not supporting a fascist political project and ideology that has roots in white supremacism, that is linked to white supremacism, then you are a racist. Yeah, funny that they never mentioned James Baldwin. Goes as far as, if you don't vote Kamala, you aren't Black. If you don't vote for Kamala, you're not Black. Anyway, speaking of sports. The NFL, where did that go? Here it is. The NFL owners and Olympic organizers in Epstein's inbox. So, if you don't know, there are more NFL owners who have popped up extensively in the Epstein files than there are NFL owners who showed up to the Super Bowl. That's how many of these NFL owners are in the Epstein files, had a relationship with Epstein. Kaylor, thank you. Thank you, Kaylor. Thank you, whoever else I missed. So this is a real problem, and the NFL is choosing to ignore it, of course. They are just nothing to see here, folks. No worries that Robert Kraft, owner of the New England Patriots, Steve Tisch, co-owner of the New York Giants and first cousin of Jessica Tisch, the current New York City Police Commissioner, Stephen Ross, owner of the Miami Dolphins, Zygi Wilf, owner of the Minnesota Vikings, and Arthur Blank, owner of the Atlanta Falcons, are in an assortment of Epstein emails and other documents. This is just a partial list. Denials have already been sputtered, and the owner's public relations machines are working in overdrive to deny that they are anything more than incidental acquaintances of Epstein. But how many were actually friends with Epstein is less relevant than the fact that everyone who associated with Epstein ignored and excused what was happening, often in plain sight around them. And as hard as their PR mavens are working to deflect attention, the sports media is working just as hard to ignore it all. Yeah, I don't know. Like, who's having... It's hard to say which industry is under fire here more. You know, we've got Hollywood. We've got issues with film festivals and artists trying to deflect away from answering any questions about, hey, what do you think of the fascism that's everywhere? You have people like Casey Wasserman, who are now having to sell his portion of the company because the response to him having a relationship with Ghislaine Maxwell and flying on Epstein's plane was quite loud, and it forced him to have to. I mean, he's still obviously, like all these other people, not being federally investigated, and we haven't seen any criminal consequences. But he is having to step down from his company and separate himself from it, though he still is going to be in charge of the Olympics in LA. So we've got Hollywood, we've got the film industry, we've got the music industry, we've got sports, we've got, you know what I will say, actually, the one that seems to be the most kind of going about their day, probably politics. News and politics versus the slight consequence. That's not even the word I want to use. A movement, I guess. I will use the word movement. The slight movement we have seen from pressure that's being applied from people who are outraged. There seems to be just more movement, not in the areas of media and politics. Did you mention the tech industry? I haven't even mentioned the tech industry. Yeah, elites from all over, all kinds of elites who were/are a part of this here, and it's kind of a matter of where the public, I think, is best. I think the public outcry, as well as people who are in positions of power, so A-list clients at Wasserman, for example, have been able to force Casey Wasserman's hand a little bit. Karen Bass went on CNN tonight and said that he needed to step down from the Olympic Committee, so who knows how long Wasserman will be involved. Okay, well, that's Karen Bass recognizing the pressures that she's facing, recognizing that she has an election coming up, and she already took a reputational dump because of the fires in LA. And she does not want this used against her. It's going to be, oh, Karen Bass supported Casey Wasserman. After all, who could imagine that Robert Kraft would be involved in anything illicit when it comes to exercising power over young women? ESPN has essentially not covered the sports figures involved with Epstein. There are scant few articles under the byline ESPN News Services, which draws from the Associated Press. There's been no investigative journalism or televised commentary on one of their yak fests. When one considers that the NFL now owns a portion of ESPN, not to mention that the NFL is central to much of its programming, the network's blasé attitude towards the story is odious. Even more damning in the release files is the repeated presence of LA 2028 Olympic chairman Casey Wasserman. He says he did nothing wrong, though 2 Los Angeles supervisors and 2 members of the city council have now called for him to resign from his role with the Olympic Organizing Committee. LA City Council member Monica Rodriguez said that Wasserman represents a threat to the integrity of the games. Wasserman's clients are already leaving his talent agency in protest. Olympian Abby Wambach and pop star Chappell Roan have dropped Wasserman and are calling for him to step down from the agency that bears his name. Of course, by any moral marker, Wasserman should not be allowed within 500 yards of the Olympics or a school. His emails to Epstein's partner in child trafficking, Ghislaine Maxwell, date back 20 years and include unredacted tidbits like, "I think of you all the time. So what do I have to do to see you in a tight leather outfit?" The other thing, too, is obviously Jeffrey Epstein was a horrible, horrible human being, a real monster, but so was Ghislaine. And a lot of Epstein survivors have specifically detailed the abuse that they faced directly from her. So it was not just Ghislaine procuring, recruiting vulnerable young girls for Epstein to abuse, not just her serving as, as this pimp figure, but also the abuse that she, directly committed herself. And for some of the Epstein survivors have said that Ghislaine was their monster. And it's obviously fuck Jeffrey Epstein, but they have specified in saying that Ghislaine is the most evil person that they had ever come across. And that is who Casey Wasserman was, had a relationship with in the 2000s. LA Mayor Karen Bass, however, has not joined the call, so I guess this is before she did tonight. The unconvincing excuses for keeping Wasserman at his post include the difficulty replacing the chair of the LA 28 Olympic Organizing Committee at this late of a date, as well as his ability to raise corporate cash. After what the organizing committee described as an internal investigation, Wasserman, whose grandfather Lou Wasserman was one of Hollywood's most powerful people, is staying on his chair. We need to fight to see every page of the Epstein files with not only the names of the survivors and victims redacted, but that is not enough. To paraphrase journalist Nolan Higdon, it is becoming more and more difficult to shield the architects of the second Gilded Age, and they deserve no such protections. The Epstein files have exposed that global elites have never been wealthier and more influential, but they've become drunk on power after decades of plunder. This second Gilded Age isn't ending until the exposure is total and its criminal offenders are frog-marched out of the owners' boxes. Yeah, just cancel the Olympics, period. I agree. Okay. This is CNN.
Politically exposed person. There is new bipartisan frustration in Congress after the Justice Department sent a list of, quote, politically exposed persons in the millions of files related to its probes of Jeffrey Epstein. That list includes many prominent figures who appear in the files without any context, like Janis Joplin and Pope John Paul II. No one name besides Epstein and his accomplice Ghislaine Maxwell has ever.
Right, and a reason that they're doing this is because they want to obfuscate. They want to make it so confusing and go, okay, so for instance, someone like Les Wexner, who was named by the FBI as a co-conspirator, and yet no investigation, yet no criminal charges. Yet they have, what Les Wexner and those protecting him have said, oh no, he had nothing to do. He didn't know about any of this stuff, even though he's the one who financed Epstein. Epstein was just a regular run-of-the-mill rich person, meets Les Wexner. Wexner gives him his plutocratic status. He takes him to the ultimate power level that Epstein was, that Epstein was at in how he ran this operation. And they're trying to basically have so many names here, so many, like Marilyn Monroe, Princess Diana, so that they'll go, Marilyn Monroe and Elvis are on the same level as a Les Wexner, in that they're all just mentioned the files, but that's it. That's all.
Been charged in connection with Epstein's
muddies
crimes.
the waters.
Several lawmakers argue the Justice Department is intentionally muddying the waters on who was a predator versus someone simply mentioned in an email or perhaps an article.
Billionaire Tom Pritzker is stepping down as executive chairman of Hyatt Hotels over his ties.
Oh no, he's not. He happens to be retiring. So if you don't know, this is the Pritzker family. Tom Pritzker, who is he is a billionaire, he is an heir, he is the former chairman of the Pritzker organization. His I'm trying to remember how JB Pritzker. I'm trying to remember like where in. I think they're cousins. Yeah. So JB Pritzker, who's the governor of Illinois, is cousin to Tom Pritzker, but the Pritzker family have a long lineage. They're one of the wealthiest families in the world. They are the owners of the Hyatt Hotels. They own Hyatt Hotel Corporation. They got a lot of money. They have extensive business holdings and extensive global influence.
To Jeffrey Epstein, saying he regrets his association
Archimedes,
with
thank you for the
Epstein
15
and Ghislaine
minutes.
Maxwell. Meanwhile, the Justice Department sent a weekend letter to Congress listing hundreds of prominent people listed in the Epstein files. But there's a but, and it's a big one. Being mentioned doesn't necessarily mean anything. Elvis Presley is in there, and he died almost 50 years ago, which raises questions about why DOJ sent this 6-page letter that you saw with scores of prominent names. Yes, there are some presidents, business leaders, government officials who have been well documented in their ties to the convicted sex offender. But there are many others who are simply talked about in the Epstein emails and texts. You are on the Oversight Committee. That's one of the jobs and the committees that you sit on in Washington. One of your colleagues, Democrat Ro Khanna, said that this is DOJ's attempt to muddy the waters. Republican Congresswoman Nancy Mace pointed out that the list is, quote, missing names. What's your reaction?
Yeah, it's selective release. We've seen this consistently. There is an agenda that this DOJ has, and that is why the American people simply do not trust the leadership in Washington right now under this administration, because it feels as if it's more about protecting pedophiles than it is in actually seeking truth and justice, which is the job of the Department of Justice. So sadly enough, just like when we saw the initial
Yeah, I wish Jasmine Crockett didn't suck.
release of the Epstein files, we saw that there were victims' names that were released as well, and it was clear that that was intentional. Sadly enough, I feel like that was an attempt to intimidate these amazing survivors. And frankly, we saw when Pam Bondi appeared before Judiciary, the other committee that I serve on, that they absolutely were the courageous ones, and our pathetic Attorney General, sadly enough, is not doing the job that she swore an oath to do.
There's so much that was redacted from these files. I know you are one of the lawmakers who went in and looked at some of the unredacted documents. What were your takeaways?
No, that's actually not the case. I went in to see unredacted files. And
why does she suck? She's one of those id poll Dems who hides behind identity politics when faced with criticisms of her corporate ties, of having been being pro-Israel, being a shill for the establishment. She's a careerist, yeah, like a lot of establishment
and
Dems
of
are.
the files that my staff had listed that they wanted me to go ahead and try to review.
Yes, she has good energy. She's got not good politics, unfortunately. I think a lot of people became aware of her when she was attacking Republicans, which she did a great job at, right? When she was a congresswoman, when she was in the House, she's the one who called Marjorie Taylor Greene bleach blonde bleach blonde, bad built, butch body. Yes, that was a Jasmine Crockett quote. And a lot of people were like, finally, Democrats who are not doing the civility game. Yeah, really nailed it. So she became, I think, kind of a viral figure online because of bashing Republicans, but unfortunately it does not have real progressive politics.
Files are still redacted. And so I was asking the staff that was there, why is it that I am here? And basically,
she called Greg Abbott Governor Hot Wheels.
it's a waste of my
that's
time.
The other one.
This is another thing that concerns everyone, whether you're talking about a Ro Khanna or a Thomas Massey. There's a lack of transparency and seemingly an attempt to cover up. It is really sad that the United States has historically led this world. And right now we're seeing the United States fall for so many reasons. We see leaders all around the world.
Her website for her Senate campaign has zero policies.
I just want to make sure I understand what happened. So you went in, as did many of your colleagues, to see unredacted files.
Is that a good chair?
Was it
it's
the
all
specific files that you wanted to see that they would not unredact? And
correct.
Why do you think that is?
Do
you know the context around those?
I don't know exactly what all I was supposed to see if it had been redacted. My staff gave me a list of specific files that they were like, we think you should try to go and look at these. They have 4 computers set up for all 435 members of the House. I sat down at one of those computers. They showed us how to go through the process of actually seeing the unredacted version. I then had to have the person that taught us how to do that to say, wait a minute, am I doing something wrong? Because as I continue to search specific documents, they are coming up and they are redacted. And so the explanation that I was given is that must have been how they were sent over. And there are a lot of documents that they've been getting the same issue. They've been trying to resolve, I will say. Because
Sorry,
a lot of members have had
I meant she was in the House, but she's running for the Senate. She was elected as a congressional member for the House, but now she's running against James Tallarico for the Senate spot in Texas.
So they were taking note of everything that I was trying to unredact and denoting that they were not available in an unredacted form.
Joining us now is Democratic Congressman Eric Swalwell of California. He serves on the House Judiciary Committee. Hi, Congressman. So what was your immediate reaction when you read this list of names, which includes people like Marilyn Monroe, who died when Epstein was just 9 years old?
Get real is my reaction. It's nonsense. These monsters were forwarding news articles about me. And if you check these billionaires' emails today, I bet they're still talking about me because they're worried. They're worried about many that they've listed in that email, and they should be, because I and many others that they're trying to muddy us up with are not going to rest until every single one of them has been brought to justice. So this is just a distraction. The American people want to see justice on these files. The Congress has asked for this.
Another Dem who sucks.
It's not going away, Pamela. And as I said, I'm not going away.
Notably,
the victims aren't going away. More important.
We'll certainly, and we.
Okay, thanks for remembering to say the victims. He's like, I'm not going away. And remember, I'm running for governor, but also this is about the Epstein victims. Let's just keep that in mind.
We will continue to talk to them. Notably missing from that letter, I noticed, were names like longevity Dr. Peter Attia and Steve Tisch, co-owner of the Giants, both of whom communicated with Epstein in the emails in the most recent dump of files. They haven't been accused of any wrongdoing. But what do you...
You know, the thing with these corporate Dems, too, it's like the hypocrisy of obviously we want them to be going after the Department of Justice, to be getting justice here for the victims of Epstein, to bring about real accountability. But it's like these motherfuckers are corporate founded. A lot of these rich, powerful people who were connected to Epstein, who were involved in this circle of abuse that they are the corporate power. They are the billionaires and the moneyed interests that fund these Democrats still. But it's like Epstein happened for decades, and he and others were protected because of the shroud of wealth and power surrounding them. The emails begging Epstein to meet with Jeffries when he was fundraising. Yes. And there are other Epsteins out there. There are those who obviously were complicit, and they are still very much, they have so much influence over our over our political system. They are still running this world. The funding for both sides came from Jeff and his friends. Yes, I mean, this is the elite circle of power and global wealth. They're chasing after money because at the end of the day, they're courting the same people the Republicans are. Yeah, I mean, this is why we're not supporting politicians who are paid for by corporate interests.
Make of that this big list of names, including Marilyn Monroe and Elvis Presley, and then those names not actually being on the list.
And also, by the way, the name that is listed the most in these files and talked about the most is Donald Trump. And of all the people that Jeffrey Epstein talked to in the world, and it looks like this guy got around, and there are millions of files, and Donald Trump's name is mentioned many, many times, up to 1 million. Some are speculating through the searches. There's only one person that Jeffrey Epstein described as his best friend, and that's Donald Trump. But the effort...
All right, I'm over listening to Eric Swalwell. Plus, I have some other stuff I want to get to in the next 45 minutes. All right, so Spirit Awards. Sorry for the hard jump, but briefly want to talk about the Film Independent Spirit Awards that were last night. Namely that the Secret Agent team won Best International Film, which was very exciting. And I want to show this because I want to show the speech by the director of the film. And this kind of goes back to the conversation on politics and art and celebrities who are trying to avoid talking about politics. They are trying to pretend like the art they create exists in a world that is separate from the world that we are living in. Also, Sorry Baby fans. Sorry Baby won a couple awards last night, which was great because it's the Indie Spirit Awards. So that is a perfect award show for a film like that to get to get some love. The Independent Spirit Awards doesn't play people off. That's true. So this is also the first time. This is also the first time that the director of Secret Agent has gotten to speak fully without being played off, without being presented an award on the carpet and being very confused as to what is happening.
And the Spirit Award goes to
The Secret Agent.
Accepting the award for The Secret Agent is writer and director Cleber Mendoza Filho. This is his third Spirit Awards nomination and first win.
Also, shout out to my guy Wagner Mora, who not only has been so forthright in condemning fascism, and of course, The Secret Agent is a film that has to do with the fascist military dictatorship in Brazil in the 70s. But he has related that time period to what is happening in the United States. He also went after Jeff Bezos. He went after Jeff Bezos and said, hold on. He said something about the Melania documentary and Jeff Bezos paying $40 million for that. And then, the Washington Post layoffs. And he's like, wait, so Jeff Bezos paid $40 million for that shit, but can't pay for journalists to remain at the Washington Post? Like, this is a whole bunch of BS. Also, love that these two are the ones who presented them with the award.
Thank you so much. It's carnival time in Brazil right now. Thank you, Film Independent. It's also a huge thank you to Neon. It's been great working with you. Great group of cinephiles. I'd like to thank also film programmers around the world who keep programming films in the cinemas. I really believe that programming films in the cinemas is more and more a political act.
Oh.
This goes out to young filmmakers everywhere who have the chance right now to make exciting films about life.
Not the P word. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I just heard the P word.
About people, about your neighborhood. Cinema is a manifestation of memory itself, and remembering is also a political act.
Oh, there we go again.
Thank you.
Uh-oh, that's 2 times that the P word has been said.
I share this with our more than 60 actors in The Secret Agent and countless crew. I love them all. To Mr. Wagner Moura.
The wet-ass P word.
I wrote Wagner's characters in the film thinking it's tailor-made. I wrote it for him. And it's been an amazing experience traveling with him, making the film with him. Obrigado, Wagner.
Obrigado.
And Émilie Lesclos, producer. And Émilie is my partner in life. Je t'aime. Obrigado, bichinha. But the last thing I need to say is I'd like to dedicate this award to Udo Kier. We lost Udo recently, and I think Udo is a true independent spirit. Thank you very much.
Obrigado. Yeah, so he mentioned the P word twice in saying that even memory, the use of memory in creating a film, like in The Secret Agent, how so much of that film is about memory, but also the loss of memory, and how fascist regimes can take your memories from you, and how they destroy so much and they destabilize people's lives. And in The Secret Agent, at that time period, people were being disappeared, they were being targeted by the state, they were being killed. And so there were children growing up without their parents, which means that over time they lose those memories. And that when you live under, when you live in an environment of fear that exists because of an oppressive fascist regime, how that alters every aspect of society. And anyway, it's really a masterfully done film. And just to kind of juxtapose that with all the comments that have been coming out of these international film festivals that pride themselves on being so political, on, you know, really meeting the moment. And yet when asked about Palestine, when asked about fascism in the United States, it's crickets. And it's, let's deflect away from that. Forget about everything else. Forget about everything we have said even 5 minutes prior about the role that art plays, you know, the political role that art can play. The common catchphrase for the fight for justice against the dictatorships in Latin America is Memoria, Verdad y Justicia. Memory, truth, and justice. Yes. Because also fascism attempts to rewrite history. They obfuscate and change historical memory to fit their agenda, to convince, you know, to convince people that fascism is the way. Yeah, it is. The revisionism and the lies are a tool that fascist regimes use. We talk about this a lot in museums and libraries. Memory is also political in the way that things like films, museum exhibits, library collections end up shaping our collective memory. Our memory is not just our own, but shaped by what is repeated to us afterwards. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I think too, memory is something that you cannot always trust the veracity of, because it depends on your sources. It depends on how that memory has been preserved and how that memory is also used to shape a modern narrative. For example, I think the Holocaust, right? I think the way that Holocaust museums and other institutions who have been tasked with remembering what happened in the Holocaust, never forget, never again, and how they have twisted that in many cases to fulfill this narrative that what Israel is doing is the same thing that the world did in fighting against the Nazis, when it's actually the other way around, that they use the memory of the Holocaust to justify what Israel is, you know, the actions Israel's committing today. And it prevents the colonized from learning about their own history. I mean, that's why Israel has destroyed every cultural institution in Gaza. It wasn't just the genocide of people. It was cultural genocide. It was destroying every aspect of Palestinian society. And how colonial ideologies that erase the memory of indigenous connection to land. Yeah, I mean, something like Thanksgiving and the way that was taught in a lot of people's schooling when they were growing up, and how it's certainly not at all the truth of what really occurred at that time period. It's a very nicely manicured kind of fantasy version of look at the Pilgrims and the Native Americans all getting along and breaking bread, and that is Thanksgiving. Yes, a lot of good examples of how memory operates in memory operates in politics, and why Kleber Filho said what he said about memory being a political act. Okay, I also wanted to read this. I forgot to read this 2 days ago when I was talking about Berlin Film Festival. So Arunhati Roy had pulled out of Berlinale because she was so shocked and disgusted by the jury members' remarks on Gaza. And she wrote a letter. She wrote or put out a statement to explain why she pulled out of the festival and also why these comments by celebrated filmmakers like Wim Wenders are so atrocious and so unbelievably wrong. Just completely wrong. Okay, so her statement follows. In which Annie Gives It Those Ones, a whimsical film that I wrote 38 years ago, was selected to be screened under the classic section at the Berlinale 2026. There was something sweet and wonderful about this for me. Although I've been profoundly disturbed by the positions taken by the German government and various German cultural institutions on Palestine, I have always received political solidarity when I have spoken to German audiences about my views on the genocide in Gaza. This is what made it possible for me to think of attending the screening of Annie at the Berlinale. This morning, like millions of people across the world, I heard the unconscionable statements made by members of the jury of the Berlin Film Festival when they were asked to comment about the genocide in Gaza. To hear them say that art should not be political is jaw-dropping. It is a way of shutting down a conversation about a crime against humanity, even as it unfolds before us in real time. When artists, writers, and filmmakers should be doing everything in their power to stop it. Let me say this clearly. What has happened in Gaza, what continues to happen, is a genocide of the Palestinian people by the state of Israel. It is supported and funded by the governments of the United States and Germany, as well as several other countries in Europe, which makes them complicit in the crime. If the greatest filmmakers and artists of our time cannot stand up and say so, they should know that history will judge them. I am shocked and disgusted. With deep regret, I will say that I will not be attending the Berlinale. Oy. Roy's withdrawal from Berlinale is a direct rejection of that refusal. The refusal to address what is, the injustices that are happening. A decision to break the enforced silence and to plainly state that neutrality in the face of mass killing is not neutrality at all. And this, unfortunately, was news yesterday. So Hamdan Bilal, who is Palestinian. He lives in the West Bank. He was one of the producers of No Other Land. That is the documentary that won the Oscar last year. So it's a film that came out in 2024. It won at Berlinale and other film festivals and other critics and award shows, and then went on to win the Oscar. So he has been consistently under attack by settlers in the West Bank, which is exactly what No Other Land aims to depict is the reality for Palestinians who live in the West Bank, who have lived under military occupation for decades, who have to, who experience daily these violent, illegal attacks by these settlers who are living there illegally. Okay, these settlers are living illegally on Palestinian land, but they have the support of the state of Israel, and that is why they attack with impunity. And a lot of these settlers are American citizens. They are American citizens who move to the West Bank with the promise of, oh yeah, you can just have this land. You can just settle on this land and nobody's going to stop you. Nothing's going to happen. Yes, it's a crime. It is illegal, but don't worry about it. So Hamdan Bilal was attacked again yesterday. This is happening. Mind you, this is the reality, right? This is the reality for someone like Hamdan Bilal. There is no separating. There is no like, oh, let's not talk about politics here at this international film festival because how dare you try and raise these questions when we just want to speak about the films. The same film festival that no other land 2 years ago was not only a film that was a part of the programming, but won an award. So this is a statement from Oscar-winning director Hamdan Bilal. This afternoon, nearly a year after we won the Oscar, the same settler who attacked me shortly after I returned from Los Angeles, Shem Tov Lusky, again led an attack against my home and my family. 4 of my family members are currently arrested and 1 is in the hospital. I invite all journalists and diplomats to come visit me and my family this Tuesday, February 17th, to hear about how the situation has gotten worse in the years since we won the Oscar, as it has across the West Bank. 2 weeks ago, we managed to get a decision from the Israeli court that the area around my home is closed to non-residents, but the settlers break that order and still come with their flocks almost every day. We call the police, they do nothing. The army comes, they do nothing. Today, Shem Tov Lusky, the settler who attacked me in my home shortly after I won the Oscar last year, came with his flock to my home. My brother called the police to report the incursion. The army came first and immediately raided our house, attacking everyone inside. Then they arrested 2 of my brothers, a nephew and a cousin. Another brother was badly injured and is now in the hospital. The Israeli court decision was supposed to make things a bit quieter for us, but the opposite has been true. The settlers have ramped up their harassment and the Israeli authorities have done nothing to enforce the decision, and today they joined the settlers in the attack. Yeah, I mean, why would they do anything when prominent members of the Israeli government are settlers themselves? A quick Google search shows no MSM is reporting on this. Yeah, I mean, remember when he was kidnapped? The first time that he was attacked and kidnapped right after winning the Oscar, and the Academy would not put a statement out. And it wasn't until people like Mark Ruffalo and other major stars called out the Academy's silence and were like, hello, what the fuck? One of your artists who just won an Oscar 2 weeks ago has been brutally attacked and kidnapped. Are you guys going to say anything about this? Are you going to condemn this? Or no, you think, oh, well, he got an Oscar, so our humanitarian, our good deed is done for the year. And of course, Berlin Film Festival has not addressed this. They will not. They will not address the ongoing brutal attacks that somebody who was just, had just made a film that was at Berlin Film Festival in 2024. This is his reality. This is the world that they're trying to pretend is a totally different world, totally irrelevant. International film festivals and artists want to plug their ears and pretend that this is a separate world from the one in which they are creating their art to inspire conversation and foster connection. Hamdan Bilal has been repeatedly targeted not just because he's Palestinian, but also because he made a film about the reality of life under fascist occupation. For him, politics is literally a matter of life and death. It is the question of who has the right to freedom and who does not. Politics is not separate from his humanity because politics is what strips him of it. And that's the crux of it here. This whole, art is apolitical. Oh, well, these film festivals like Berlinale, it's not their job to change people's minds. Nobody has ever said that the role of an artist is to force policy changes. But what art is supposed to do, the purpose of it is to explore the human condition. It inspires empathy because of that exploration, because of that connection. It is a response to the world that this piece of art is, lives in. It is a reflection of the people and things that make up our world. And it is so, that's the thing, to be apolitical is so dehumanizing for people who are the most politicized because of their identity. Yes, someone like Hamdan Bilal has no choice in being political, because that determines every aspect of his life. There is a chance here that the next time he's attacked, he does not survive, as a lot of Palestinians in the West Bank have been murdered by settlers or murdered by the authorities. So politics is literally a matter of life and death, because politics is what has stripped him and other and Palestinians from their right to freedom, their right to a dignified life, their right to live and to live freely. So it is not just an incredible show of privilege to try and separate politics from art, but it also is it's a reminder that when it comes to Palestine, that is politics derogatory, that is politics bad. But when it comes to, say, Russia, when it comes to other fascist states and fascist eras, then that is worthy of exploring in art. His existence, his abuse, his decision to go on living, his decision to persist, all of that is inherently political. How convenient to label vulnerable, marginalized groups as political. Exactly. Just somebody who is Palestinian existing, that is a political act. Their very existence is a political act. For Palestinians to survive, that is an act of resistance against the forces that seek to strip them of their existence, of everything, their very lives, their essence. No politics in art. Meanwhile, the artwork. Banksy defies authoritarian Starmer. He's confirmed that the street art at the Royal Courts of Justice in London is his handiwork. Man, Banksy is always popping up. What was the one Banksy piece that recently got wasn't there I thought there was a Palestine or something he did recently that they tried to wash away, but people got pictures of it. No, it was something, I swear I covered a Banksy piece recently that, was it this? Oh, wait, was this? Oh, this was from September. Maybe, because I think they immediately washed this away. They tried to paint over it, but not before people saw it. So yeah, I think it was this one. Okay.
We learned today that.
All right. Okay. Let's talk about Robert Duvall. I love the contemplative conversations you engage in. Really makes me reflect on these topics with more perspective. Oh, Maze, thank you so much. And thank you for the 2 months. That one got washed off and left a stain. That's almost better. Wait, they tried to wash the Banksy piece away, but they only made it cooler. Nice. That's awesome. This is the after washed image. Yeah, that is sick. and also the metaphor there of like trying but failing to wash away the truth. They faded it, but could not strip away the truth. Yeah, that's so cool. Okie dokie. Robert Duvall.
Oscar-winning actor Robert Duvall has died at the age of 95. His iconic roles in The Godfather, Apocalypse Now, and so many other movies. And tonight, the role he once said was his favorite. And Al Pacino and Robert De Niro now remembering him tonight. Oscar-winning actor Robert Duvall was a Hollywood legend, his career spanning 7 decades. Known for his ability to disappear completely into his wide-ranging roles. The steely-eyed actor made his film debut in 1962, playing the reclusive Boo Radley in To Kill a Mockingbird.
You'd like to say goodnight to Jim, Mr. Arthur?
His character did not speak once in the entire movie. Robert Duvall would go on to become a household name, playing opposite John Wayne in True Grit in 1969.
Well, Rooster, I'm shot to pieces.
Winning an Academy.
Yeah, so Robert Duvall died at the young age of 95. His first film role was Boo Radley in To Kill a Mockingbird. Raise your hand if you watched that in high school. We read the book and then we watched the film. But yeah, that was his first role in 1962, I think. So Robert Duvall came up in the new Hollywood. Yeah, a lot of y'all did. In the new Hollywood era. So the new Hollywood era, also called the American New Wave. That was the era of filmmaking from the mid 1960s to like the 1980s. And that was a move away from the studio system. So old Hollywood, kind of classic Hollywood era, was an era of the industry when the studios really controlled everything. Not that the studios, don't have immense power in the industry today, but they controlled every single thing down to the actor's entire life. So you would sign a contract and the studios had power over who you dated. They had power over what films you had to do. They owned you. Yeah, they literally owned you back then. And the types of films that they did were very, much more on the family-friendly side. There was not the exploration of kind of darker topics and stories that would come to be very popular and commonplace once the industry moved from old Hollywood to new Hollywood. So you were saying they were very white. Well, yes, Hollywood has for a long time, for most of its history, been very, very white. But yes, it was a new generation of filmmaking, a new generation of filmmakers and creatives who many of whom have actually passed in the last year that I've talked about here on stream. So people like Gene Hackman, Robert Redford, Diane Keaton. These are all actors who came up in the new Hollywood era. And so it was an era that really emphasized the director's creativity. So again, it was not, what the studios were, the agenda that the studios were setting, but it was all about the filmmakers themselves. And Robert Duvall kind of was the GOAT. He was a real giant of new Hollywood era, and the unbelievable range of roles that he had, his ability to sink into a character so deeply that he was never Robert Duvall playing a role. He was always the character. And in fact, he was given kind of the moniker of the Laurence Olivier, but American, in his chameleon abilities, in his in his talent, and how that talent manifested in every single role that he played, and how deeply he understood character. I loved his performance in Kicking and Screaming. Yes, he is fabulous in Kicking and Screaming. But anyway, so he appears, his first film role as Boo Radley in To Kill a Mockingbird. And then it was when he was in MASH. So he plays when Michael was mean to him in I know. We'll watch a clip from Godfather 2. Oh God, why am I blanking on his character's name in Robert Duvall in MASH? Frank Burns. Yes, he plays Frank Burns in MASH, and that was what led to him being cast in Godfather. And Godfather is what really cemented him as one of the iconic character actors of his generation.
The award for Best Actor in Tender Mercies in 1984.
And let me rest, my head for a while.
He was also nominated like 7 times, but the one Oscar that he won, the Oscar that he won was for Tender Mercies, where he plays a washed up alcoholic country singer.
My head for a while.
His iconic characters, part of film history, 7 Oscar nominations.
Your father was business, not personal, Sonny.
You
know how they're gonna come at you.
Playing the trusted family lawyer in the first 2 Godfather movies, alongside Al Pacino and Marlon.
Honestly, the best character. Tom, who plays the consigliere role in Godfather 1 and Godfather 2, the best character.
Brando.
They shot Sonny on the causeway. He's dead.
And delivering one of the most memorable lines of all time as Lieutenant Colonel Bill Kilgore in Apocalypse Now.
I love the
smell of napalm in the morning.
People come up to me on the street today like, I love the smell of napalm in the morning, like I never knew it and forgot it after I said it, like, ha ha ha. But I like that character, yeah. People call the guy crazy, which he wasn't. It's not crazy when it was in a life or death kind of perimeter.
This said belly aching
There was the great Santini in 1979.
will not affect the morale of the squadron henceforth. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, sir.
The Apostle in 1997, a movie he wrote, directed, and starred in. He considered his role in the TV series Lonesome Dove his favorite.
Rye, or what'll it be, old-timer? Rye will do, provided it gets here quick.
Tonight, Robert Duvall's wife sharing this image of them on their Virginia farm, saying he passed away peacefully at home, surrounded by love and comfort at the age of 95. Tonight here, Robert Duvall in his own words.
The day will come when you call it quits. So whenever that comes, it comes. But, until that time comes, you try to live life to the fullest.
He was an incredible actor. Tonight, both Al Pacino and Robert De Niro paying tribute. Pacino saying Duvall was a born actor with a phenomenal gift. De Niro saying, God bless Bobby. I hope I can live till I'm 95. May he rest in peace.
Y'all.
Got some breaking news.
Y'all, we are losing all the greats. We are losing. I mean, this past year has been horrible. Now, Robert Duvall was 95. A lot of the ones we've lost have been quite older, but still, it is sobering. It's sobering to think about the loss of talent that powered cinema in some of the best decades of cinema. and how don't don't worry, we still got Jared Leto. Oh, thank God, we still have Jared Leto. What more can you ask for to live to 95, die in a way that isn't horrific? Yeah, as far as like how you go out, it's a good way to. It's a good way to go out. 95 years old, had an incredible career. That's it. Nothing, no drama. No drama to it, but I think it is still just the feeling of, my God, we have lost so much. We have lost so much incredible talent. Wasn't he MAGA? He was conservative like once upon a time, but I think it was like 2012. And he's like, yeah, I'm not a member of this party anymore. So I don't think Robert Duvall was not in the way that Robert Redford was an activist and cared deeply about his work outside of the industry and, how he set up Sundance and yada, yada. He was not one of the wokies, but I think he was like an old school conservative. It's like he was a white guy who was born in right after World War II. But I don't think he wasn't like he wasn't like a John Voight where he was actively involved with the MAGA movement. Yeah, it's like a lot of people who are born in that era, conservative. a white dude who was conservative, but I do remember in the early 2010s that he said that he left the Conservative Party, that he was just like not a part of that anymore. He was born before World War II. Okay, in that era. Fucking old, y'all. Let's just be real for a second. Okay. Let's just be real for a second in the reality. All right. The reality that someone who is almost 100 years old, probably conservative, an old white dude who was born in the 1940s is older than dirt. Probably not going to be your woke leader here. He never made that his output, though. Right. I mean, he was somebody who really, I think his legacy is what he brought to the screen and to the stage, and how he really was one of the finest character actors to have ever lived. And he was a guy that was not traditionally handsome, didn't really have the leading man qualities that are typical. And so he found his purpose and his career in being a character actor.
To present the award for Best Actor in a Leading Role, here is a singer-actress who was a songwriting nominee for 9 to 5 and a former nominee for leading actor as well as for the writing of the film Rocky. Dolly Parton
is when he won his
and
Oscar.
Sylvester Stallone.
Jimmy Stewart was one of my faves, was also an old school conservative. I don't know, it's old man shit. Yeah.
I know, I'm real shy. Go ahead. An actor in a leading role, those words only begin to describe the range and the depth of performances nominated this year.
And the nominees are... For his role as a university professor who meets the teaching challenge of a lifetime in educating Rita, Michael Caine.
Oh my God, a young Dolly P.
Well, I was as close as I could
For his portrayal of a poet with a good deal more than poetry on his mind in Reuben, Tom Conti.
Yes.
Oh, Dolly.
And in the title role of a man dedicated to keeping the traditions of British theater alive in The Dresser, Tom
Hogan,
Courtney.
thank you, or Hogan, Tacoma Blues. Thank you, Tacoma Blues.
As the country singer who finds new songs to sing and new people to love when his life takes a turn for the better.
This should have been
And
mine.
I know, in Tender Mercy, you are Southern. Robert Duvall.
I feel like Robert Duvall is a guy, even when he's young, playing Boo Radley in To Kill a Mockingbird, he still always kind of looked old. Like there was just this, even when he's young, there's a lot of actors like that. Yeah, I mean, I think typically the character actor look. Just, yeah, had some seasoning.
And as the roaring eccentric sir who leads his troupe of Shakespearean actors around wartime England in The Dresser,
Again,
Albert
thank you for the gifted, Hogan.
And the winner is...
Ha ha! Oh yeah, Robert Duvall.
Motherfucking Tarek! Liberace.
I think this is a great
She's so cute.
Thank you very much. I'm very excited, very happy, very moved, very everything tonight to be up here, to be singled out from among all these very talented people. I sometimes come to the Academy Awards and watch them year after year, and I get caught up in the spectacle of it, in the event, in the very complex type of entertainment.
It's so funny to refer to the Oscars in 1984 as spectacle, considering what a spectacle they are in the modern era. It's like, oh, you thought that was spectacle? Yeah, just wait.
And I guess, I know I forget that what we're really here for is to single out who we think is the best for that given year. And if that's what I'm to be this year, then I appreciate it.
Wait till Harvey Weinstein comes along.
I'm very moved because of that. I think we set out to make a film, a very truthful film, a very good film. I think Bruce Beresford, Horton Foote, the Hobels, EMI should all be commended for a very wonderful job that they did in putting this film together. I think it's a valid film, valid enough that we have gotten very much applause of a certain kind from certain members of the country western community, such as my friend Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson, Waylon Jennings, and this is certainly a very high level of criticism coming from those people. And if I didn't have that on one hand, I would feel that this, on the other hand, was not complete. But the combination of both tonight makes this a very complete and exciting evening for me tonight. And I want to thank the Academy very much for this award. I'm very happy. Thank you.
So he did such an authentic job in Tender Mercies, where he plays this washed up alcoholic country western singer, and he did all the singing himself. And he did such a good job that he was invited to record an album in Nashville by a legendary music producer. The dude was just that fucking good. So here's a clip from Tender Mercies. This is a scene with his daughter, and I think they've got an estranged relationship, but she comes back and is like, "Remember this song you used to sing to me?"
You know, you haven't spoken my name once since I've been here. Don't you know my name?
Sure, I know your name. I just kind of been figuring out to myself what I ought to call you.
He's 17
When you were a little
here.
girl, I used to call you sister. I started to call you that this time, and I saw you, but I didn't know if it meant anything.
Y'all know who this is? Y'all know who is the actress playing his daughter? A young Ellen Barkin.
Not. You'd remember me doing that.
There was a song you used to sing to me when I was little, I think. It was something about a dove. Mama says she never heard you sing it to me. But
So weird
I think
seeing
it
her
went
with long
something
hair.
about on the wings of a snow white dove, he sends his something love.
I don't remember that. I don't.
So who else had a good science project besides you?
Cy Henderson.
Cy did? What'd he do?
He made this gigantic picture of the world, and he showed the crust and the core of the earth, and you could open it up.
When Jesus went down.
Remember he told his daughter, who he hasn't seen since she was a baby, that he didn't remember the song?
To the waters that day he was baptized in the usual way. When it was done, God blessed his song. He sent him his love on the wings of a dove, on the wings of a snow white dove. He sends his pure, sweet love, a sign from above, on the wings of a dove, on the wings of a dove.
So that is what he won his Oscar for. And let me show you just a couple clips from some of his other films. I mean, he did so much. so many films, so much in TV, a lot of stage work, but I'll show you just a couple moments here. So this is To Kill a Mockingbird. This is when Scout meets Boo Radley, and this was his first film role. And I think it actually is, it's actually the perfect first role for him to play, for him to be introduced as, because Boo Radley doesn't speak. Boo Radley is a character who does not say a word. And I think kind of I think the appropriateness of that being Robert Duvall's first role, because he was considered to be such a chameleon, somebody who was not Robert Duvall, the actor. He was always the character that he played. And he's introduced as an actor in a film where he does not speak. Isn't that so crazy that Robert Duvall was 12? He was 12 years old. He actually looks young here. Well, it is in black and white, and he does have hair. So maybe that's why.
Would Jack love us something on his side? I understand 30,000.
All right. There are so many clips from Godfather that I could show. So I just picked one. I just picked one from Godfather Part 2, but go watch. if you were going to watch a Robert Duvall film, you must watch Godfather and Godfather Part 2. Just also watch those films in the first place. But if you want to see one of the greatest Robert Duvall performances, a quintessential part of his career, Godfather and Godfather Part 2.
I've been enlisted this morning. Watch your saps. Why are they saps?
Sonny, come on. We don't have to talk about the war.
Hey, Beep, you talk to Carl, all right? They're saps because they risk their lives for strangers.
Oh, that's Pop talking.
You're goddamn right, that's Pop talking.
They risk their lives for their country.
Your country ain't your blood, you remember that.
I don't feel that way.
I don't feel that way. Well, if you don't feel like that, why don't you just quit?
James Caan also gone now as well. It's funny because like in doing tributes to just legendary actors and filmmakers in Hollywood, a lot of times I'll be looking up clips on YouTube to show you guys, and I'll go, yeah, we've definitely watched this before. James Caan had passed before I started streaming and started doing this, but there was another clip, I think it was from MASH, that I had shown because of Donald Sutherland, who I talked about when he passed away. I'm like, wow, I'm just kind of running back the same clips. Just running back the same clips because a lot of great talent that is no longer here were all in these films together. Are you a Godfather 1 or 2? Probably 2.
College and go to join the army.
I did. I enlisted in the Marines.
Mikey, why didn't you come to us?
Okay, so that's Tom Hagen right here.
I mean, Pop had to pull a lot of strings to get your deferment.
I didn't ask for it.
So Tom's the one Irish guy.
What's wrong? Hey, come on, knock it off. Come on, Sonny.
And you know he's the one Irish guy in the group of Italians because he is the chillest. he's the quietest one because he's the outsider. He's the consigliere. He is not the hot-headed. He's not the hot-headed Italian sons of the Don. He's the adoptive son.
Go on, sit down.
Mommy, Daddy's fighting again.
Or she'll call it a tree.
Go ahead. Uncle Michael, Mama. Daddy.
Nice. Break your father's heart on his birthday.
Yeah, that's swell, Mike. Congratulations.
That's right, encourage. Go on, give me a drink. Go on.
Mike, you gotta understand that your father has plans for you. Now, many times, he and I have talked about your future.
Talk to my father about my future. My future.
Oh, God. Al Pacino's so good, too. God, they're all so good. Dag Techno, thank you so much for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. I mean, Al Pacino's kind of old. He's in his 80s. I know he's still having babies, but Al Pacino is getting up there. His eyes see Oppenheimer, and I don't know how many years he has left, so depending on if I'm still streaming, we will probably be running back more Godfather clips.
He has high hopes.
Mikey.
Well, I have my own plans for my future.
Once you go to college, you get stupid. You're really stupid.
He's here, come on.
I love that line. Did you go to college to get stupid? Yeah, I mean, that's why it's considered one of the greatest of all time. All right, and then here we have probably his most famous line. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. This is from Apocalypse Now. And he plays a very different character from Tom Hagen. He plays a real madman, and he is truly personality wise quintessential opposite of Tom Hagen. Tom Hagen, yeah, he's such a piece of shit in this film. It's not just one of Robert Duvall's most famous lines from a film that he's been in, but one of the most famous lines of cinema of all time.
Big Duke 6. God damn it! I'm on the tree line bomb!
Big Duke 6, roger, 013, stand by.
Move into the Stone Age, son! Hey, son, now, man, go! All right, now, let me take care of this. All right? Get that out of here! Sorry. Come here now. All right. You better know, man. Sorry. Jimmy!
112, 013, roger. They need some napalm down in the tree line. Can you get twisted around time to put it down here? Right, 13, you were fixing fuck with it. What's target? I'm gonna suppress some mortar fire off the tree line down there. Roger, here we go. Good. Give it all you got and bring in all your ships. Wing abreast.
Let him back to me like chopper. Get him back to the hospital. Yes, sir. No. You gotta go with him. Come on, go. Get it out of here and tell my guys I'm on my board.
Big Duke 6, this is 013. The jet's being by now. There, you got about 30 seconds to on station. Get your people back and head down. This is gonna be a big one.
Just watched my Redux 3.5 hours version of Apocalypse Now. Holy shit.
Mission from the air cab. Present for me and the boys. I want to see you do your stuff with them. Out there, okay?
Also, it's amazing because Robert Duvall is so iconic in this film and again has one of the most iconic lines. He's only in the film for like 10 minutes. That is a true goddamn iconic character actor. Somebody who one of his, this is considered by many to be his greatest performance. A lot of great performances. So it just depends on who you ask. But yeah, one of his most iconic. And he's in the film for like 10 minutes. Hannibal Lecter levels of acting. Yeah.
Son, nothing else in the world smells like that. I love the smell of napalm in the morning. You know, one time we had a hail bomb for 12 hours. When it was all over, I woke up. We didn't find one of them, not one stinking dink body.
He said the thing.
Smell, you know that gasoline smell. The whole hill. It smelled like victory. Someday this war's gonna end.
They're like, oh, holy shit, this guy's fucking crazy. He didn't even flinch at that explosion. No. Did not flinch. They're like, oh my God, this dude's a madman. There's so many hogs that watched this character and took the entire wrong message, of course. So this was another film by Coppola, who did the Godfather trilogy. So Robert Duvall was an actor who worked on some of Coppola's, he had roles in some of Coppola's greatest films. And apparently every time Robert Duvall would be on set, so what people who worked with him said, what his process was, is he would sit there for like just a couple minutes in total silence. And you did not come up to Robert Duvall when he was in his 2-minute prep stage. And he would basically, he would have his eyes closed. He'd be sitting there, total silence, and he would be imagining the character. It's like he literally taking that time to like metaphysically step into this character, and then that was it. He fucking had it. And for a lot of actors, even great actors, it can take, you know, when you're starting off, it can take 5, 6, 7, 8 takes to feel like, okay, I'm getting into the character here. With Robert Duvall, it was like 1 to 2. He was well known for being an actor who just immediately had it from the moment that they would start filming to when it was the end. He was just that good. He just was able to drop in to a character in a way that, you know, so many people only can dream of. He had the sauce. Yeah, he really did. There's Robert Duvall talking about acting. Acting.
Do you still feel the acting bug that you had when you were 20, 25?
Yeah, well, different. I'm going to feel it for a while till they wipe the drool. They haven't wiped it yet. So.
David Fincher would hate him. Well, Robert was one of those actors who he didn't really fuck with directors. There were some that he had better relationships with, but it was dependent on them knowing that Robert is in charge of the character. So he would take direction, but he would not take direction on the essence of the character. That was what he said. He's like, what am I doing here if I am not the one who has decided, you know, who this character is? And so there were, you know, stories of him getting into it with some directors that he had worked with, but that was mostly because that was mostly just a difference of opinion, and if they were interrupting the DUVALL flow when he would get into his character, and then that was it. But yeah, I mean, he had a really clear-eyed vision of what acting is and what his role as an actor is. And you know, the truth is that he's probably someone who didn't really need direction in the first place. Not sure if you're watching the time, but it's 9:20. Oh shit. Okay, let me watch this and then.
But yeah, I do. And
then I got to get to my sponsor.
You know, I just directed a film that I wrote. Small budget, very small. So I still am enamored with the business. Until I quit, I try to do my best. So I still do like it, yeah, a lot.
So what, at this stage in your career, though, what are you looking for? What still can turn you on to make you want to do a part?
Well, you know, you can plan things. If you have a company, which I don't have now, but you can plan things and for the future. But then as you're planning them, something might come from around the corner that's better than what you're planning as a surprise. So then you go with that. So there's always a surprise around the corner. You know, this was a surprise, you know, to do The Judge. You know, I didn't know that it came to me about a year and a half ago, and at first I turned it down because it's very negative. But then my agent, Nigel, said, you should do this, and I talked it over with my wife, and he said, when you do this, you're going to really have to commit. It's a kind of a complex thing with a lot of challenges. So once I jumped in, then I had to really jump in, full-fledged.
It's daunting in a way because you're playing a very proud man who's had a great legal career as a judge, and then you're facing the debilitations of old age, both mentally, through memory loss, and also physically.
He's hiding, plus the cancer and everything, yeah.
So what was that to, like, how was that to grapple with?
Well, you just had to get in and do it. You know, it all begins with and ends with talking and listening. I talk, you listen. You talk, I listen. And it goes from there. From me, Bob Duvall, as an actor doing that, and that's the journey in an individual scene where that will take you. Rather than going for the result, you let the process take you to the result, even if you end up with zero. So that's what it is, you know. I once worked with a director and one of the old school guys who said, when I say action, tense up, God damn it. He said that to an actor. I mean, could you imagine saying that to Joe Montana in the Super Bowl? You know, you don't. There's a difference between intensity and tenseness. So I think that...
Is this director still working? I don't know.
No, he died.
Okay.
No, he was a nice man, but it was a bit of that
Robert
old
Duvall
school
killed
thing.
him.
Yeah. If you look down, cut, what are you looking at? You know, I mean, you had to be like a proscenium more in the old days. Everybody lauds the old films. Some of them were good, but some of them were not so good. So I think the modern day guys, the best of the modern day guys are better than ever. And I think the young actors are better than ever, worldwide.
Yeah.
Worldwide.
Yeah, he was incredible. He was truly, truly, truly a giant. Lot of amazing films and TV shows that he leaves behind, and it is feeling end of an era with how many great actors of that time period are now old and dying. A director can make 15 masterpieces, but if they make one dud, people start grieving. Nah. Not necessarily. I mean, I think every great filmmaker, for the most part, has a couple films in there that are not on the same level as their best work. Is there a distinction between an actor and a character actor? So character actors tend to be more supporting. They kind of add the flavor of, a flavor to the story. Traditionally, character actors were character actors because they weren't traditionally good looking. They were not. They just didn't have the looks to play the lead roles unless they were in films that didn't really require, in genres that didn't really require having good-looking leading actors. They're known for their work than their personas. A lot of character actors are people that you go, oh my God, I recognize them, but you don't know anything about them in their real lives. Like, they tend to kind of be just people whose work and you might not even know their names a lot of times. You're like, oh, that guy or that actress, character actress Margot Martindale. Caroline said character actors are busted as hell. I mean, sometimes in Hollywood standards, what I will say is, though, I think character actors, and things have kind of changed now, but they tend to be the performers who get the really interesting, eccentric supporting roles, like a Steve Buscemi. Perfect. Yeah. You remember them for the characters that they play. Mm-hmm. Yep. Wise Rocks, thank you so much. Okay, y'all. I have to switch gears here for a second. Hold on. Okay, let me set up a couple things. Oh my goodness, Victor, thank you for the 23 months. Let me check something out. Okay. Okay, hashtag right there. Okay. All right, so first of all, do this. Open this up. What's your opinion on Bill Maher over the years? Consistently a piece of shit, just much more. I think much more of a pathetic piece of shit these days. But he's been a piece of shit. Okay, all right. Let me just make sure I got this all figured out. Okay, it is 9:28. It is 9:28 p.m. Okay. All right, everybody. So, welcome into the stream. I am a gamer, and welcome to the stream. And, you know, I kind of feel like... Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. I feel like playing a little game. Want to do some gaming, which is fun. We love gaming. We game all the time. Okay, so maybe I'll play a little Minecraft, you know? Oh, would you look at that? Oh, where's my mouse? Hold on a second. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we do some Minecraft, right? That's a game that is my regular game. A game that I play all the time is Minecraft. This is a regular game of mine that I play constantly. Okay, you know, I think I want to set things up over here. Let's see. This tree looks good. I think we should head over here and play and set up shop. Set up our little Minecraft home over here. Yeah, this is looking nice. Wait, what is that? Wow. Nobody has been in this world except for me. How could this be? Are these signs? Wait a second. Oh shit, my screen got down. Fuck. Wait. Okay. What is happening with my mouse? I don't know. Why do I not have a mouse? Oh. Okay, wait, this is... Wow. Things are going really well. Things are going so well that I'm just going to close out and open it back up because this has been off to an incredibly good start. Great. Once more with feeling. What are you talking about? I have so much feeling. Wow. Okay. Let's just try that again. What the hell is happening? All right. So I don't know where my mouse is again, but that's okay. Wow, it's really not showing up on my screen, is it? Okay, that's sick. Why? What is happening? What? What is going on, you guys? This is so silly, huh? This is really something. I don't know why it is not showing. It is. Is it a Windows capture thing? Oh, maybe. Hold on a second. Okay, wait. Wait. This is so good. Yeah. So good. Okay. Okay, now I'm just gone. All right. There we go. Okay. Wow. Let me start all over again. This has been very fun so far. But we've got it fixed. We did it. Okay, here I am in Minecraft, which is a game that I play all the time. It's my favorite game. I play it constantly. I'm looking for some place to set up. Wow, it's just so vibey, isn't it? What a scene. With the setting sun and this tree over here. This looks like a good place to set up. What do you guys think? Wait a second. What is this? How could this be? Wait, there's signs? That's so crazy. I'm the only person who's been in this world. Well, I guess we gotta see what these signs say. Hey girl, if you're looking for a good time, go to royalaffair.com. Use code AFFAIR. Happy Valentine's Day. Wow, thank you so much. It's still Valentine's Day. Wow, okay. If you're looking for a good time, go to royalaffair.com. I mean, what does that mean? I guess we should probably go check it out, right? It's really dark here in Minecraft. So, you know, I mean, this is a game I play all the time. So I think it would be okay if maybe I just kind of figured out what's going on here. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. Oh, there I go again. Now wow. Huh. Okay, so what was it? It was royalaffair.com. Royalaffair.com. What? What is this? You guys. What's going on? The Royal Affair, and it's this guy? Ready to start cheating? Well, I'm a pretty loyal person, and I don't know, but this does look kind of enticing. Ready to start cheating. Download Clash Royale. Your little secret starts here. Clash Royale from the App Store or Google Play. Oh, so you mean it's a free game? Wait, that's so exciting. It's a free game that anybody can play. And you create your Supercell ID. and then claim your reward. And you put in code AFFAIR in order to claim your reward. Well, that's awesome. Hold on a second. Let me see. Whoa. Okay. Wow. Whoa. Hold on a second. I didn't say that I was... I'm just not really sure if I want to cheat on my game Minecraft here, but I guess there's no harm in checking it out, right? Whoa! Wow, this is very tantalizing. Okay. Well, you know, I'm already here. Since I'm already here, I might as well try it out. Okay, everybody. So this is a game called Clash Royale. And I have been enticed to play this game because there just so happened to be a sign in Minecraft saying, "Hey girl, you should check this out." And I am very easily convinced. I am very easily convinced. And so I just simply had to go see. I am a cheater. That's true. It doesn't take much. Cheating stocks are up. You know here on the stream that we are pro-cheating. We are always advocating for cheating. Now, it looks as if... It does look as if we can potentially play as a community. So I think as soon as I finish training, it looks like I just have to do some training sessions here, and then potentially, if you are interested in playing, I think we can do that. I think we can do something with the clans in this game. Go ahead, it won't damage your troops. Yay! Wow! I've never been more confused. Is this a bit LA? Like, who's the sponsor, Minecraft or Clash Royale? The sponsor is Clash Royale. Thank you very much. Thank you very much to Clash Royale, who is sponsoring this stream. And I also think I said the game is Clash Royale. I think it's specifically Clash of Clans. Oh, wow, I got a treasure box. What the heck? What does this mean? Wow. Okay, I get a second one. And a third one. Tap to open. And remember... Oh, I have an upgrade available. Okay, so my training is... what is my player name? After this final training, you will battle real players around the world. Do not use your real name. Okay, so Marissa. How about King Marissa? Okay, y'all. So, what was I gonna say? I have one more training session, and then let's figure out how we can all play. I'm just kind of doing stuff. Okay, Mini P.E.K.K.A. is a great card to counter Giant. What is the mini? This one. Okay. Okay, we'll get his ass. Take him down. Take him down. Oh, God. Okay, let's do a fireball. Blow him to bits. Nice. Okay, we're really doing some damage here. Wow. Who is Marissa? We are Marissa. Okay, we're using our giant. Okay. All right. This looks pretty good. I think I'm training like no one has ever trained before. You just created 1 million Marissas. See? That's how you win. Okay, so my training is officially complete. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, I was gonna say, don't forget that you can use the code. It's a free game, but you can use the code in-game. The code is AFFAIR. Now, for some reason, I was having difficulty with that part, but I'm sure if you want to play here, you will be able to figure it out. Okay, so now how do we join a clan? Search for or create a new clan. Okay. Clan name, Quantarage. Create new. Clan name, Quantarage. Badge. Let's browse. What is sick here? Okay. Wow, a lot of options. I kind of like this. Kind of like the bomb. One of these bombs, or let's see. Actually, I like the yin yang. I know. I want something diva. What is diva? Oh, are these fans? What is the most? She ain't no diva. Okay, let's use. I like this red fan. Great description. We are the Quantarage. We are the Quantarage. Okay, I'm gonna open this up. Ooh, required trophies. 0. Okay. Family friendly off. Location international. I guess. You don't have enough gold? What? Pujutsu, thank you for the prime. Wait, I'm broke? Crap. Okay, hold on. How much gold do I have? 113. What did I need? 1,000? I need 1,000 gold. How do I get some freaking gold? How do I get some gold? Bro, I am broke and I'm clanless right now. Wait, you can join Christian's clan? Wait, Christian has a clan. But I want a clan. Offers. Okay. Wait. Add bucket of gems. How much would it be? Let's see. So like how much gold do you get on? How much does your code give you? Okay, let's see. Training camp. Yeah, how do we put in the code? King Marissa. Wow. Amazing. Unlocks at 11. Well, it does. I can probably do some battle here. And, see, look at all these different, there's all these different clans, but I need mine. We need the Quantarage. What if we go? Actually, Christian said he'd help you, but he's not here. I'm gonna text him. Hold on. I'm gonna text him and be like, how do I do this? I claimed my free reward. Okay, good. Cause I was having trouble doing that. But I'm sure that the rest of you will be able to figure this out. Did we crash the site? I don't know. Did we crash the site? Okay, let me turn this down a little bit. Christian is actually yeah, he told me he's actually really good at this game. He is sneaky good at stuff. Okay. Pass Royale unlocks that king. So if I engage in battle, how much gold does this get me? Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna fight. Oh wow, this music is dramatic. Is it my turn? Okay, I'm gonna use a giant. Well, these guys are good. Hold on a second. They're not like the trainers. Is this... Oh no! Okay, go minions, go! Oh wait, is that my guy? Oh, that's their guy. Oh no, here. Uh-oh, I need some defense. Oh my god, fireball, fireball, blast. Okay, that was a waste of a fireball. I'm just trying to get some gold so I can have my team here. Pepe, thank you for the 42 months. Is that my guy? Oh, this guy, I'm getting beaten. Oh no, I'm definitely losing. Oh crap. Oh my god. Maybe I should actually figure out the training. Oh, this guy is just like, he is just walloping. Okay. Let's set him back there. Oh, here comes a fireball. Okay, now fireball go. Did that just blast my own guy? How do these people have so much? How do they? You need to protect the big guy. Don't send him alone. Okay, I'm kind of just, yeah, I kind of have just been like going. Wow, I really, oh, here they go, sending another big guy. I need to send my big guy. Here's my big guy. Here's a giant. Okay, and I'm gonna use these minions. Okay, wait, why is my big guy not? Oh, my big guy's not stopping their big guy. Okay, boom, fireball. Okay, holy moly, knight level 2. Surely. Oh my god, I'm definitely gonna die. Wait, I'm just kind of sending it. Oh my god. Ah! Oh no, there goes. Oh no! Oh wait! Okay, wait, that was one win for me. Yes, great. And now, fireball. Okay, let's send. Send it. Let's send it. I got one. Uh-oh, here comes this guy. Oh crap. Uh-oh, minions. Okay, stop him. Wait, it's almost over? Sudden death? Get the next crown to win? Oh my god, this is intense. Okay, go, go. Go, kill, kill. 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 Yeah! Woohoo! Daily battle reward? Okay, wait, I only got 150 gold. Oh my god, I need so much more. Wow. Okay, let's see what is this? 1, 2. Okay, what is this? Please. 200 extra gold. Okay, I'm at 400. She beat an iPad baby. Yeah, I beat an iPad baby. Okay, to the iPad babies who are taking on King Marissa, good luck. You have to aim your attacks at things you've been hitting the ground. Oh! Earn gold from every win. Okay, let's do another battle. Let's get some more gold. I am earning gold so that we can form our clan. Okay, so if I send... So basically, how do I... Oh, I see. I send a fireball like that. And then I send arrows like that. And then we send those archers out. Yep. Okay. Yep. 4, 3, 2, 1. Coming up. We've got another fireball coming up. Let's see. Let's send them out. Send the minions. Okay, let's take them on. Just need a little bit more money. Uh-oh, here comes this guy. Let's blast him with the fireball. So he can't do any damage. Oh, crap. Get him. Okay, okay. Arrows. Arrows. I'd rather stay in Cringen's clan. Shut up. How dare. How dare. Oh, no. Okay. Where's my troll? Uh-oh. I am in trouble. We need a big win. Okay, we can take out this guy right here. Right now. Actually, though, they're doing a good job. Got it. And now we're going to fireball here. Level 3 fireball. Boom. Okay, big damage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, shoot those arrows. Take that guy out. Okay, here comes this minion. Okay, let's set archers there. I'm locking in. I have a purpose. I do. Okay. Knight. Knight to round 3. Oh, God. This guy is... Oh, no. Oh, no. 60 seconds left. Wait, how does their king have a cannon? Okay, I'm gonna fireball. Boom, baby. And then arrows. And then take it out with the archers. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody fights. Everybody fights. Everybody fights. Yes! Yes! Everybody fights! And that's how we win! Yes! Woo! King Marissa! Oh, y'all thought I was gonna be bad at this? When we fight, we win. When we fight, we win, y'all. Let's go. Extra gold, come on. Extra gold. Okay, we upgraded our fireball. Upgrade available. Great. What is this guy? Choose your reward. Okay. Spear goblins. Okay. Spear goblins. Wait, 613? Huh. Alrighty. Should I spend some money to upgrade my archers? Wait. Oh, no, I need to save it. Should I save my money? Should I save my money? Because I'm trying to... Oh, let me turn this down. This is loud. Sorry. I am trying to... I'm trying to get to 1,000. Let's just rock some more battles. Treat yourself. I know, but all... If I upgrade... Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's go giant. Let's go arrows. Okay, this guy needs help. He needs help. Minions. He is taking... Oh, now they've got their guy. Guy versus guy. Guy versus guy. Oh, God. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. My defense is all right. Maybe I go over here. Archers over here. Archers. Yes. Okay, we got that one. One down. Okay, knight. Knight, let's use on defense. Whew. We got guy versus guy. And now, let's take him out with the arrows. Okay, these iPad babies suck! Okay, need this to load faster. Need this to load. God, why are these seconds take so long? Oh no. Oh, got hit. Okay, maybe we can keep this guy, this king occupied. Okay, archer's there. I need a fireball. Need a fireball. 3, 2. Okay, let's put him there. Oh, this fireball's taking so long. I need another troll. I need my troll. This troll's coming out! Okay. Woo! Okay, this is almost done. Oh no! Oh god! He's going for my king! Protect your king! Protect your king! Oh my god, I'm trying to do offense and defense. Okay, now fireball. Blast. Go. Everybody go. Everybody fights. These iPad babies, they don't even know. Everybody give them the full hammer. Woo! Take that, you loser iPad babies! Okay, we should be just a couple wins away from being able to form our group. And we have another upgrade available. Okay, 763. All right, 763. Let's just do it again. Or, you know what, actually? Let me upgrade her. She's only 5 coins. Only 5. Oh, ooh. Do I upgrade again? Ooh, ooh. Ooh, let's just do it again. One more upgrade. One more upgrade. How do we tell her she's playing bots? These aren't bots. These are iPad babies. And they're losing. Oh, I gotta upgrade it. Okay. All right. All right. Last upgrade. I gotta save my money. Okay. Ooh, big upgrades. Big. Huge. Huge upgrades. Now, let's battle. Twisted eagle. I'm about to twist this eagle. Okay, now, giant. Boom. Boom. Okay, so far they haven't sent anything else out. Let's take this on. Okay. Oh my god. Let's send these arrows. Arrows here. Wow, we are beating ass so fast. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna do a major fireball. Oh, uh-oh, this guy. Let's do fireball here. Oh, not enough elixir. Okay. Oh no, he's doing some big punches. Okay, minions, we'll fight him off. Let me get my big troll guy. I'm gonna wait. 5. Almost. Almost. Okay, now do some damage! Let's send in these arrows. Yeah, punch! Punch! Keep punching! Distract the king! Oh god, they got one. Okay, they got one crown. It's fine! Come on, do some... God! Archers! What? These archers immediately die! These archers immediately die! Fireball the king. Oh, the king is almost dead. Okay, wait. It's so over. It's so over. Bye. See ya. Yep. I twisted that eagle until there was nothing left. Whew. Okay, this is intense. Okay. Show me the money. Another upgrade. Oh, we're so close. Wait, maybe extra money? Oh my God, we're so there. We're 30 away. Rare card. Oh, we got some good stuff. Oh, nice. Okay, y'all. Okay. I think I'm gonna win this next round so I can afford. What are these guys? Let's upgrade this again. These archers. Okay. And then no more because I don't. I want this to be the last one and then we can form the clan. Okay. I have been destroying on the battlefield. Okay, let's start off. Big fireball. Huge damage. Okay, not as much as I thought, but you know what? Still good. Sending these arrows. Okay, they got my... Yep. Take them down. Take them down. Okay, let's get her. Let's get her. Okay, this iPad baby is a little bit better. And then let's go boom. Oh, shoot. Wait, I need this fireball. Okay, stop him. Stop him! He's weak! He's weak! Kill! No! Idiots! Wait, I probably shouldn't be... Hold on, I should be using the things I have leveled up. Damn it. Damn it! Crap! Oh, okay, this guy. Go! Giant! Fight! This iPad baby is too good at the iPad. I need another fireball. God, we need to take out one of their crowns. How are they good? How are they good? Okay, that's it. Okay, nice. Nice. Everybody fight. Everybody dance. Everybody scream. Okay, now I'm going to use major fireball. Major fireball. Crap. Yes, we've almost got him. Get the king. Get the king. He's dead. As someone who plays this game on a daily, this hurts to watch. Wait, why? What am I doing wrong? But I'm winning. Wait. Tell me. Tell me. Aren't I doing a good job? Okay, what is this guy? Your reward? Rare card. Goblin cage. A goblin cage? Oh my God. Wait, where's my money? I'm sorry. What? Where's my cash? Okay, I got a lot of like cool stuff. You can buy... Try using cards like arrows and fireball to kill other cards, not towers, and some cards are better to put far away. Wait, but don't you want... But the fireball's really strong, so why don't I want to use that on the towers? Okay, can I buy some more gold with my gems? How many gems do I have? I have 105 gems. Why won't it let me buy? Okay, wait. Because it does, oh, it does less damage. Fistful of gems, but I don't want to buy the gems. I want to buy, wait, what is in here? What is it pointing me to? Oh, card already in deck. Oh, you can upgrade. Okay. They're good on tower if the tower is low. All right, I gotcha. Okay, now, how do gold switch? Why won't this let me? Ah. Oh. Oh my God, wait, what? I could have freaking gotten there? Wait. Oh wait, you're not currently sorting any supercell. Oh. Oh, that's the creator code. Okay, never mind. Not where you put the code affair. Okay. Now, let's see if we can make our clan. Clan name, Quantarage. We are the Quantarage. Browse. I'm gonna put the fan in. And now create. Spending my hard-earned gold. Achievement unlocked. You leveled up. We carry the flame. Okay, now you guys can enter. Oops. We can join into the Quantarage clan. Next game, try placing musketeers or archers not right at the enemy, but a bit behind, or else they get killed. Okay. Musketeers and archers not at the enemy, but a little bit behind, or else they get insta-killed. Wow, look at everybody joining the clan. Wow. Okay. Now what do we do? You have a free item in the store. Ah. Oh, wow. Welcome. Welcome all. Join. Training days started. Week 3. Wait, we gotta do more training? Clan Wars unlocks at King level 10. Okay. So now we must go to war. Yes, we must. First, let me just check in here and see. I'm gonna upgrade these guys, my little minions. I do have some cash, so I'm gonna upgrade. Upgrade this guy. The horny goblin is the affair award. That's what you get. Yeah, that's who you're having the affair with. You can check your clanmates trophies by clicking on your clan name. Okay. Let me first finish my upgrades. Goblin Brawler. And then we've got this little guy. These little goblins. Okay, who else? Upgrade here. The spear goblins. All right. To war with Christian. Christian's clan don't stand a chance. Let's upgrade the arrows. Wish I could just hit upgrade all of them. Because I'm rich. Okay. I really want to upgrade this fireball again. Goblin cage. Yeah, this one's kind of expensive, but worth. All right, so let's. Woohoo! Now, if I go back here, so you can check your clan trophy by clicking on your clan name. So if we go to How do I go see trophies? Oh, wow. We have battles already. First time signing in 3 years. Welcome. 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 Oh, also I'm going to do this. Royal Affair. And then let me pin that. Perf. Okay. I lost. That's all right. That's all right. You will get better. Request cards. Okay, so let's do a friendly battle. Let's do... Is the code working? Where do I go to enter the code? So that is what I had trouble with my Supercell ID. There should be a place in settings where you put the code, but you can still play the game. Like it's free to play. Okay, so we have a 2v2, 3 times elixir friendly battle, triple the fun. Triple draft friendly battle, ramp up friendly battle, draft friendly, mega draft. Oh my god, mega draft. Sudden death. Let's try, what is that kissing sound? Let's try this. Okay. Choose your card? Oh my god, I don't know. This looks good. What do these numbers mean? These are scary. Okay, my arrows. Scary. Oh my god. Oh, it's the cost. Oh, fireball. Okay. Hi. Okay, you're queen. Okay. It's their mana cost. Ooh, cannon. Okay. Ooh, this one looks good. Okay, wait, who's in this game? Wow. Okay. Okay, let's do it. Should I go easy? Is that who am I playing you? Wait. Hold on a second. Wait. You wouldn't do this to a poor old lady? Zelda abuse! Okay, skeleton army. Skeleton army. Oh god. Okay. Where do I go next? Who's she? Valkyrie? Okay, that sounds good. Is this the chatter that knows how to play? I think so. Okay, fight. Fight. What is that? I don't know. I'm just picking. Why do they have so much health? Crap. Oh, this thing is just murdering me. Wait, what? This thing is annihilating me. Oh god, I need the skeleton army. You took full advantage. Wait, oh no. Oh my god, this is about to be toast. What the hell? They have over you have over 5,000 wins? Why would you hurt me like this? God damn it, I missed this guy. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Oh, crap. Okay. How did they have that thing where it just kept shooting arrows? I'm so confused. Oh no, I'm so toast. Oh, this is insanity! Wait, is it over for me? There's 30 seconds left. Wait, who is this guy with this rock? How do you have these things? Oh, God almighty. Okay, I gotta fireball him. The Quantarage is losing. I don't understand how I didn't do any freaking damage. What just happened? What? King Marissa lost. Man, take me back to playing the iPad babies. Shoot. Okay, that was not good. I should have gone a little easier. I don't understand how I ended up playing you. Why of all the people to be? How did that happen? Oh gosh. Okay. Well, that was not good. Battle results. Oh, I can spectate. Oh, I can watch. Okay, we have Pat and Spam Topher from the Quantarage. Who is going to do us proud? Who is going to bring home this trophy? By the way, I'm not considered a good player. Then what the hell am I? Of course, Christian was naturally good at this game. I don't even know if I can observe and learn. Let me see. Okay, so there was like at one point in my last match that one of these characters was just unleashing hell. What is that? I know, I was the iPad baby. Yeah, I'm trying to take notes. Right now it seems pretty even. Yeah, Christian, people in here have been talking shit. Wait, whoa, how did you do that big damage? Whoa! All cards have weird abilities, so it's good to know what each card in your team... Yeah, people were talking shit and saying that they were just gonna stay in your clan. When I was so valiantly trying to form one. I'm so bad at this. I've been told that you are actually sneaky good. Also, Christian, because I could not put the code in since I still can't connect my ID, will you tell people where they go put the... where they put the affair code in if anyone's confused? Oh my god, what is that rolling log? What? Thank you, Christian. There is so far no damage here on the other front. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match over. Wow. Spam Topher. Spam Topher has brought home the crown for the Quantarage. Okay. Can we do battles where it's more than 1v1? How do we do that? Okay, so we have the friendly battles, so we can do a 2v2. Or we can do... Yeah, let's try that. Let's do a 2v2 battle. We are waiting. I am waiting for my clanmate. Who shall join me? Thank you, Caroline Kwan, for playing and suggesting the free-to-play Clash Royale. I've recommended the game to all my friends and family members. And I know all y'all in here have hella friends and family members. And highly suggest that chat type !Royal Affair to download the game for free now. Earn a free award using code AFFAIR. Thank you, Caroline Kwan, for this wonderful game. Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm not even... hold on. What am I even doing here? Wait a sec. Okay, I don't even know what the... I need to learn what these freaking cards are. Oh my god! This is intense! Wow, I was not even fighting for my own team. Oh, God. Okay, fireball, boom. Oh, shoot, I didn't even see this big guy here. Oh no, he is about to annihilate. Oh no, big guy, big guy. Oh, that's... Oh no! Oh no, I already lost. Oh crap! I already lost one. How is this happening? Who is this guy? I don't understand how there's not any damage here. Okay, let's focus on this one. Let's go after this one here. Oh God, minions, these stupid minions. Wait, who am I playing with? Who's on my team here? Okay, I need my big man. Big man on campus. Come on, go do some damage, please, sir. Destroy. Oh God, who's this guy? Oh. Okay, big damage. Come on. Oh. Oh, get in there. Fight. We have 44 seconds left. We have to take this out. I'm playing against you. Oh God, there comes the rolling log. Okay, well that was a... Oh no. Okay, we have 27 seconds to... God. Okay, fireball. Did that do anything? That's good. Knight. Okay, girly pop. Go, archers, go. Crap, we're gonna lose. Oh, it's over. Y'all, I have to go back to playing with the iPad babies. This is so bad. Arden, that one was on me. This is your first win. Oh my God. Embarrassing. That was close. Your fireball placement is actually getting better. Ugh, I suck. I thought I was good. Goodbye, cruel world. Goodbye. Let's check in. How are we doing? I'm mad. Okay, let me take a look at these cards. Let me just see what is going on. Archers. Rarity. Common. Type. Trope. Okay. This guy. Info. He's a knight, level 2. These guys all kind of suck. Info, minions. Once again, troop, common. Arrows. See, this is the special stuff. The fireball is the special stuff. The giant, he's good. Look at the video clips. Okay. Yeah, he's a beast. Yep. Okay. Let's... Your style is bridge spam. Oh, is it? Is my style bridge spam? I didn't know I had a style. Okay, so she's the one with this cannon. And what are these guys? Card collection. I don't know what this is, but I want it. When checking the card, go to the next page. Wait. In video? How do I do that? Oh. Okay, area. Oh, it shows you the area damage, the crown tower damage. So the area damage is a lot more. Radius. Okay, so you can get new cards as you play. Oh. Oh, at least I can open a chest. Yay. Super slay. At least I get money. Goblin hut unlocked. Goblin cage. $130 gold. See, that's how I play these types of games. I'm just like, how much gold can I get? Increasing your king level makes your tower stronger and unlocks exciting new features. Yay. Okay. Let's upgrade. Can I get an upgrade? Our tower, Princessa. Princesa. Let's upgrade these archers. Slay. Best game ever. Yes, thank you again to Clash Royale. Sure, we'll upgrade these guys. Okay, how much money do I have? I have enough. I swear I'm addicted. Okay, let's go back to the clan. See how is it going. Who's in here? What are we doing? Cher just joined the clan. You're telling me that Cher, Mother Cher, is in the Quantarage? All right, let's do another friendly battle. 2v2. Have I learned anything? All right, team. Here we go. Time to fight, baby. Okay, and now we're gonna go. Now we're gonna go arrows. Die, mofo. Okay, I like her. She's the musketeer. She's got that cannon. Need to do some damage. I'm gonna wait for this guy. Give me him! Or give me death! These motherfuckers! Come on, take them on. What is he fighting there? No, focus here, sir! Sir! Oh, no, I don't want him. I want this. I want this. Okay, oh my god, we haven't done any damage. This is almost dead! Wait, how are we getting our asses destroyed always? Why is my team always losing? Oh, because the kings are mofos. Oh, crap. Oh, wait, what's happening? Will Neff? Will Neff, thank you for the raid. We clashing and we clanning and we are losing. Will, thank you for the raid. What up, everyone? Welcome in. How have I not done any damage? Why am I getting worse? Why am I getting worse? Or are they just getting better? I don't understand. Try saving your elixir till it's at max for unleashing a bunch of stuff. That way it's harder to deal with. Oh wait, this is my elixir. Oh, okay. Lulu, thank you so much. Hi. I'm bad. No, I suck. I suck. I suck. How was your stream? Good. What? Oh, you didn't have news? Love it. Okay, let's go, team. Oh god, we have 22 seconds left. Oh god, we haven't even done any damage! Oh, come on! Okay, let's just do fireball. 4, 3, 2. Oh my god, the most I did was half the damage on this one? Are we doing a hashtag ad? Yes, we are doing a hashtag ad. We are doing a hashtag ad. This is Clash Royale. It's a free mobile game, and you can go to royalfair.com, use code AFFAIR, which will give you some stuff in the game. But yeah, you can play the game for free. I have formed a clan, and I'm a terrible leader because I keep losing. Now my life has meaning. How do I have a chat option that's now my life has lost meaning? Sorry. Goodbye. Okay, so if you want to play in our clan, you can go to find Quantarage. Quantarage is our clan name, and you have, see, people are fighting. They are battling. I missed the instruction on where to put code. So go to okay, if you go to Royal Affair. Nope, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna unpin that one. Okay, so if you go to royalaffair.com and you can put in code AFFAIR, but it is a free game. Tis a free game for you to play. I love Clash Royale. I own 5 copies. Oh. Wait, what does this mean? Requesting cards. I don't have, it literally says I don't have any spare cards. I don't have any. I'm so sorry. Unlocks at King level 16. Wow. Okay, do I have any free stuff in here? Do I get free money yet or no? I think I've been losing, so they're like, no, stupid, you can't have anything. All right, give me 1 sec. I gotta pee. And then I'm gonna do. I want to do another battle, but I don't. I thought we were cheating. We are. We're cheating on our main games. Okay, what the hell can I do? How do I get better? Thank you, Clash Royale, for sponsoring Caroline Kwan. I spent $500 on real money to finally win against some iPad babies. Best game ever. Gotta crush the iPad babies. Okay, The elixir ramp up friendly battle. The elixir pumps faster and faster. Can you keep up with the pace? Probably not. Build a draft deck, mega draft friendly. No way. 2 times. Oh. 2 times elixir. This is legendary. Infinite elixir. All right, let's do another 2v2 battle. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let this fill up and then I'm gonna unleash hell. Go. Archers, go! Musketeer, go! Arrows, go! Destroy! Okay. Now. God, why is this filling up so slowly? I'm trying to unleash hell. And we got one of these bad boys. Okay. Fight! Crap. Okay, keep going. Let this fill up more. Destroy! Kill! Okay, all right. This guy. Destroy! He needs help. He needs help. Archers, go! Yes! 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 Let's have this fill up a little bit. Yes, destroy. Destroy! Kill! Finally! Okay, I don't know who is firing over there, but they are going crazy. Oh no. Oh no, this bozo. Got him. Okay. Okay, keep going. I don't know. This guy is popping off. Unleash. Okay, I gotta wait a second. Go. All right, they just got immediately destroyed. It's fine. Okay, okay, okay. Boom. 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 Okay, stay focused. Don't let him get this. Don't let him get it. Don't let him get it. Okay, go. Archers, go. Defeat. Oh, wait, I should be going after the king. What am I doing? What am I doing? Kill! Kill! Go! Oh, crap. Oh, insta-death. Insta-death. Go. Fight. Fight. Ooh! Oh, no! Focus, focus. Oh no, crap! Wait, we totally had it! Oh no! Wait, my strategy was working so well, and then I totally threw, I blew a 3-1 lead. Wait, Brooks, was I teamed up with you? Fuck, I had the strategy in the beginning, and then I went crazy, but not in a good way. I'm so happy. This is why we clash. You did so good with the archers. I was doing a good job, and then I totally fell apart. But we had some success in the beginning. Oh boy. Sorry. Goodbye. Switch to the red strat and just shoot everyone. I mean, yeah, I kind of tried to do that, but I got overwhelmed. And then sometimes when things get too crazy, I can't see. I cannot see. Wait. Let me spectate a little bit. Let me do some spectation. We have Air One and Tiggle Biddies versus Zoju and Peach Boba. W specs. See, the trick is you really do let that elixir bar fill. And then you unleash hell. Ooh, that's one. That's one crown. And my team Yiddies or Boba? Well, they're all part of the Quantrage, and I do not pick sides. Okay, there's this one guy who does quick move, quick dash. Let's go, Caroline. Well, technically I'm spectating right now to learn. Okay. That one is a barrel throw, and the guys come out of the barrel, and they attack from behind. Ooh, and then big fireball. This is a well-matched game. We're cheering you, spectating. Sorry for supporting women. How dare you? There's 13 seconds left. 10, 9. Wow. Air One and Tig All Biddies. Congratulations on the win. Very well done. You have earned glory for our clan. I am the feudal lord who watched the subjects fight for the entertainment. The fireball at the buzzer was quite a move. Okay. It's 2v2. People are like, I don't understand how King Marissa has such a strong clan considering that they can't do shit. Okay, there goes our guy there. There goes our hero. Minions, go. I'm gonna do a fireball blast. Excellent. Okay, let me. All right, this is, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, why did I do that? I put him from behind. I don't know if that was a good move. Okay, let me just I just need this to load up a little bit. Load up my elixir. Let's go, fight! Oh. Okay, fight. Archers go. Okay, fight. Let's let this get to... I need my troll. Come on, buddy. Oh, shit! 865! Okay, double troll. Double troll. Crap! How is this troll getting wiped? Oh no! I don't understand how they touch this crazy freaking damage. God, getting melted. These people are too good. You load up. Okay, go. Musketeer, please do something. Please, for the love of God. Please. Oh no, oh, we need some D over here. We need some D. Okay, archers. Do something crazy. Okay, I need this guy. Giant. Get involved. Get in the fight. Wait, does the fireball blast your own people? How have I not gotten any damage there? What the hell? Why am I constantly on defense? Fuck! Oh! Damn it! Stinks! Okay, what did I do? What did I do wrong? Because I thought I was trying to play defense, but I literally could not. The troll doesn't fight back, so it's good to prepare other cards with it. King Marissa is getting owned by her own clan. King Marissa is they're gonna do a mutiny. They're gonna do a regime overthrow. Can't miss the fireballs. I thought I was hitting them though. I thought I was hitting the... Never got any more of those fireballs? God. The clan is rage quitting because their clan leader stinks. Time to elect a new leader. Crap. Oh God, I have to fight to defend my... God, and I can't upgrade. Oh, wait, I have a new offer. What is this? Okay, can I have something? Pouch of gold? Okay, at least I get 200 gold coins for free. Time to migrate to Christian. No! Everybody just chill out for a second. Everybody just calm down. I'm gonna spend money to upgrade. Either you pay to win or you grind. I'm trying to pay to win. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade. I'm gonna replace some cards here. What can I? How do I replace? Let me replace. Tower Princess. Yeah. Let me get some of these losers out of here. Remove. Sorry, losers. Yeah, let's get these guys in. Let's get this guy in. Level 6, level 5, level 5. Okay, level 2, level 3, level 4, level 3. All right, we got some good replacements. What is this? Goblin Hut? Okay, remove. And let's put in Goblin Hut. All right, we got some new stuff. Got some new cards. Okay, so they stab. Big time stab. Oh, okay. Okay. Goblins, great. Okay, so these ones I want on defense. I put them back. Okay. What is the goblin cage? This guy. This guy's really good. So he starts out in a cage and then he explodes. Okay. I think I understand more. How's it going? How do I reassure you all that I am, in fact, the best leader that we can have? Don't even worry, because I am going to be taking our clan to ultimate victory. All right, let's do another 2v2. Now that I've got replacement cards. Okay, Nico. Let's freaking do this. Goblin cage. Giant. Oh my god, why are there so many things at once? Goblin stab. Wait. Why is this in a chicken? How are you guys in a chicken? How have I already taken damage too? Sing to your troops? Goblin cage, Goblin Hut. Wait, where the fuck is this chicken coming from? Christian, I suck so I have not won since I formed my clan. Oh, Jesus. Oh, this thing's coming in for the kill. Okay, I need to get these little freaking goblins. I need this guy. The clan is holding me back. I think that's right. 5, 6, 7. Okay. Giant, go. Goblins, go. Okay, that log with the spikes. Come on, do something here, you freaks! Do some goddamn damage! I missed with my fireball. Shit. Crap. Okay, go. Goblin Hut again. Okay, I need this guy. Go. Giant go. Do some actual freaking damage. Like your life depends on it. Come on! Wait, which one's the Pika? Pika! 16 seconds left. Come on! Oh no, we're in trouble here. What's happening? What's happening on this front? Crap. Oh, it's gonna be sudden death. I'm in trouble over here. Okay, I gotta look to my right. Oh my god. Ah! Yes, I am playing with strategy. No, Christian, I'm not slaying. I keep losing to my clan members and they want to overthrow me. They want to overthrow me. Christian rattled off a dozen wins in a row. Join my clan, Nico! No! People are jumping ship! They're leaving my clan because they don't trust my strength as a leader. They don't trust that I will lead this clan to victory because I keep losing battles. No, they're leaving to form their own clans. Crap! Oh my god. After that last game, we, the people of Quantarage, are drawing up articles of impeachment. No! Please! Just give me a chance. Okay, thank you. I just need some advice. Play the huts in the middle to draw the giants and hog riders. Try to only play your spells on their side. The problem is I keep reading these cards to tell me what each of my players does, and then I totally forget, and I just send it. You must believe in your strength. I'm trying, but people don't believe in me in my own goddamn clan. I built this clan with my blood, sweat, and tears. You ungrateful hooligans. King Marissa, Nepo baby! Just because my father, the inventor of toaster strudel, was a great clan leader does not make me a Nepo baby. Just because I inherited this clan from my father, if by law I have decreed that any accusations of me being a Nepo baby will be met with immediate and brutal death. You will be swiftly destroyed. The Quan. This is potentially where the Quan clan dynasty comes to an end. Where the lineage ends. All right, I'm getting some water. I'm coming back and I'm destroying all the naysayers. I'm destroying the traitors, the deserters. I will show you. I will show you why. You try to optimize your choosing place in the back so once they clash. Oh, right, because Clash of Clans. I understand. Yes, Clash of Clans. Okay, so my best guys Goblins. Pink hair. Man, it'd be so sick if I could be winning so I could keep upgrading them. All right. This is Clash Royale. It's time to clash. It's time to show them what I'm made of. Okay, Nico. I promise I won't let you down. All right, here we go. Goblin cage. Boom, activated. Watch this, losers. Suck my dick. Oh, I'm already overwhelmed. Crap. Why do my guys keep dying before they can make it? Now watch this drive. I'm trying. Frick. Okay, Goblin Hut. These huts ain't doing shit. Who's this freak? Crap, I don't understand how they have so many more guys on the field at any time. Okay, who's this? Pekka. Go, go, Pekka. And why do they have a chicken? Okay, yes. Fireball. Suck my ass. Oh god, I've hardly done it. Fuck. Ah! Shit. Ooh! It's because I'm not upgraded enough. Somehow this is getting worse and worse. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I'm about to lose a crown here. Oh. Oh. Oh, please. Please. Why aren't they clashing like they're supposed to? 60 seconds left and I haven't done any fucking damage. Okay. Goblin Hut, go. I need this guy. I'm trying to clash harder. Trying to do some freaking damage here in the next 46 seconds. Now, Giant, go. And now Goblins, go. Okay, fight. Protect. Okay, get in there, sir! How are you getting annihilated? Who are these people? God damn it! Why am I constantly on the defense? Fuck, this battle is ending! And I've hardly done any damage on this side. Mother effer. Okay, somehow you guys are getting better. You guys are getting better. How are you guys getting... Stop laughing at me. Stop crying, whatever that is. Do I have to go back to fighting the iPad babies? I need a win. This is our king dog. You're being subpoenaed to appear in front of Congress. Fuck. Yeah, I'm RPing as the Jets. I'm RPing as the Jets, but don't worry because we're gonna have an amazing draft. We're gonna have the best draft. Y'all have a try? Wait, what do you mean y'all have a try? Nobody wants to play. Nobody wants to fight with their king? Nobody wants to fight with their king. What is this? Have all of you, do you not have honor? Does Does no one have loyalty? Okay, I need someone to carry my ass. Fine, get in here. Somebody who can carry me. God. Okay, this is honestly simply unfair because there is clearly some shit happening here. There is some shit happening here that has made this unequal. Chickens and birthday presents. Jesus Christ. My guy is just getting annihilated. Oh, God. And then over here, Loser McPhee is just taking advantage. Oh, my God. I don't have any... No damage is done. Fucking hell. This is unbelievable. How has there not been a lick? How has there not been a lick of damage? Clash. Okay, goblins, do your thing. Please, somebody do something. Please, I'm losing over here. I'm about to die. Goblin cage. Too late. Too late. Is there no honor in the noble house of Quantarage? Have you no honor? At least this guy's doing something. I'm gonna try to attack this chicken. Go. Please, somebody. Somebody do something cool. Somebody do something good. Let's do something. Can anybody? Is there no honor? How am I getting wiped out immediately? Oh, it's so over. My God, I'm so dead here. 2 times elixir? Wait, who got 2-time elixir? You know what? Fuck this. I'm just fireball. I'm blasting so I can have any damage. Go, Giant, go. Go, Giant, go. We'll back you up. We'll back you up, buddy. You just gotta get through. You just gotta get through. What is happening over here? This so painful. This is so painful. Okay, I'm just fireballing again. Because what the hell, why not? My life is over. Are you winning? Angel has... Everybody leaves me. Where's Baylor? Yeah, where's Baylor? I will fight. I will fight with Sir Dunk. For honor. And loyalty. For strength. I will fight. Try the draft mode, it's more fun. Okay, where's the draft mode? (2v2) 3-time elixir friendly battle. Triple the fun with a friend. Yeah, this is so fun. Okay. Everybody, you know what? The people who are staying behind are dying. Even Baylor dipped. Oh my God. Oh my God, wait, that's so sad that even Baylor's like, nah, dog. Nah, dog. Oh my God, it's me. Hold on. It's my turn. Oh, fight. Fight for honor. Okay, at least this is going cray right now. Holy shit. Let's get this fireball. Blast. some ass blasting. Holy shit. You know what? Fuck you, I'm going over here. Die. Sadunk! Sadunk, please! How do... Is it possible to do any damage or no? Anybody? Okay, this is crazy. This is going so fast. Holy moly. Okay, strike. Oh no! Oh, crazy stuff happening over here. Crazy stuff happening over here. Defend! Ah! Ah! Wait, is it me? Am I the weak link? Why was that so fast? Why was that insta annihilation? Yeah, winning is for losers. Fuck this. I'm going back. I'm going back to battling iPad babies. I have to get my confidence back up. I have to go where I have to go. I simply must. I simply must. Why did that not do any freaking damage to kill me? Oh my god. Okay, good. We're winning. That'll show them. That'll show my clan. They don't even freaking know how good I am. Watch as I beat up on these iPad babies. Yeah, suck it. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, who's losing now? Not me. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good now, huh? Where's all the crap talking? You really want to leave this clan? Because look what we got going on here. Okay, there freaking goes the Goblin Hut, finally. Okay. Let him know. Let him know. Let him know who you are. I'm taking everybody spam W's. Spam W's. This is gonna be my picture for my Instagram story. Spam W's, tell them how good I am. King Marissa. King Marissa. Wait, W. She's the best. Ain't nobody better than me. Ain't nobody better than me. And I got a freaking gift. I got $500. Y'all broke asses probably aren't getting $500. A welcome gift. And a level up chest. She is the queen that always was. The queen that was promised. And now I'm gonna upgrade again. Because that's how you losers have been beaten up. Taking advantage of your king's generosity. And now let's see what we got here. Let's see who we can level up. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Musketeer. Oh, I got the strat. Oh, yeah. I got the strat. See? Y'all beat up on the iPad babies. You level up big time. And then you come in. You come in and brutalize your clan leader. Okay, we're big time leveling up. Just kidding. That's... that... No, wait. I don't want to level those up right now. Play the giant behind the towers so you have more time, Mama, to put the small range troops. Okay, wait. The giant behind my towers. Chaos Mama. I'm a Chaos Mama. So place the giant behind my towers. So then you have more time to place the small range troops behind him. Oh. Okay. Okay, Chaos Mama coming in. You're almost ready to reach the next arena. Should I just do one more iPad baby battle? It just feels so good to win. You know? Yes, behind yours, so he has to walk for a while and you have time to build troops behind him. Gotcha. Okay. If there's one thing this leader knows how to do, it's to fuck them kids up. Okay, so let's go. Goblin hut. Let's go. Goblins. Let's go. Mini Pekka. Let's go. Fireball, baby. See ya. Already got one crown. Wouldn't want to be ya. Oh, would you look at that? Losing to a 33-year-old millennial. Okay, so let me practice. So I put my giant here, and then this loads up. So here he goes, this big lumbering guy, this big himbo. I put my goblins there to do a little D. Okay, and then he crosses the bridge, and then we go boom. Okay. We're unleashing chaos, Mama. Absolute chaos, Mama. All right. Oh, we are freaking destroying. Let's hit him up with a fireball. That is how you chaos, Mama. Bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum bada bum. Oh my god, what? More free money. I'm going to build the most insane clan village, and all y'all who defected, you're gonna see what we got and you'll be like, I wish I could come back. But guess what? Snooze, you lose. We're gonna have massage chairs. We're gonna have soda fountains. You don't even know. You don't even know. Okay, let me take my ass back into battle. Who wants to 2v2 with me? Let's go. It's time to show them what divas are all about.
Electricity!
Okay. Wow. Oh my God. You guys, just give me a chance. This is cruelty. Okay, let me practice with this guy. Somehow I've been playing my face off, but there's no damage. How could this be? Okay, so we're gonna start him right back here. All right, you big lumbering baldy, come on! And he's already getting destroyed, and I already lost this. Clap! Who is this guy? See, I can't even. By the time I get there, dead. These guys they're like on steroids. Holy freak house. Oh my God, they got bombs? What? This is the good guys versus the bad guys. He's got electricity. Y'all, I swear to God, in the 5 minutes that I do one Chaos Baby fight, you have leveled up like 100 levels. Immediately dead. Okay, I have... What the fuck? What are... This is... I have not done 1 point of damage. Fuck it. Fireball time. There's some... Wait! How do these kings have extra... This is an annihilation! Oh my God! It's over. How do these kings have extra damage? I don't freaking know. Okay, so clearly you guys have 1,000 hours in this game. This diva got cooked. This diva got cooked, and there is no way around it. That was close. Oh, was it? Was it close? I'm so sorry. I'm sure you are. I'm sure you are so sorry. So, like, is anybody else in this clan? Raise your hand if you're still in, if you're still a believer. Raise your hand if you are a loyalist. If you are a diva, if these divas are up. These divas are up. Here we go. See? Win the crowd and you win your freedom. Win the crowd and you win your freedom. That was the closest that you've seen. Yeah, that one was definitely the closest match by far. Uh-huh. I'm in the Diva Loyalist Party. Good. Excellent. Excellent. As you should be. Y'all fighting each other as we do. As we do. Okay, I'm telling you, try the draft mode. It might equalize. Didn't I try that and I died insta? Didn't I try to do the draft mode? It's these... oh, wait, I did triple the elixir. You tried 2 times the elixir. Okay, so try... What is this? Well, let's see. Choose your card. Okay, let's go. Cards. Oh my god, I'm stressed out. Okay. It's time to do a little Jets football. All right, so like I just go, or what do I do? How do I do this? Okay, we go one on one. Okay, we're fighting. We're fighting. Okay, and then these guys. Is this how? This is so intense. We're just like, boom. Okay, the log. All right, the log is going out. Oh my god. What the heck? Battling ram? Okay, am I winning yet? Okay, this guy, elite barbarian. Oh my god. Wait. Oh my. Oh, it's a touchdown. Oh. Wait, where's the ball though? I didn't even see it. Oh, okay. Now I start. Is that? Does he have the ball? I don't know. Oh! You picked the slowest characters? Okay, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't pick my lineup here that great. What is that? Abilities on cooldown. Okay, let's shoot this bow. Can we move this ball down the field or what? What the hell is wrong with us? Why do I have the slowest characters in the world? Inferno Dragon. Wait, who's this guy over here? All right, let's just throw in another log, you know? Why the hell not? Does that guy have the ball? Wait! Oh no! Wait! This... Everyone has the ball. Build up a push behind the giant. Save Inferno D for Lava Dragon. Okay. Okay, hello? Who are these guys? Wait, what? Okay, well, that guy just came out of nowhere. That guy didn't even see him. Call me the Pats. The way that defense was trash, you know what I'm saying? You know what? You know what I'm saying? This game mode is kind of tough. You know what? I know where to go. I know where I belong. I belong back here. This is who I am. This is real. This is me. I'm exactly where I'm supposed to be. Fighting these iPad babies. Okay. Falcon Punch. Roms, thank you for the 25 months. Let's get these little goblins going. Everybody loves a goblin. Everybody loves a goblin. Okay. Let's do something here. I'm gonna put my guy. Put my guy right here. Yes, there's one crown. Love to see it. We love it. Okay. It's about to be a victory royale. I'm talking to nobody because my entire clan has left. There's just no one left. There is no one left. Come on, big boy. Come on. Show him what we got. Yes, almost. Please. Just one final fireball. They didn't believe it. Nobody believed me. But I did it. This diva stays up. Current streak 1. Current streak is 1. Can I upgrade yet? Wow. I guess not. Kind of stuck where I am. Well, I think it's probably good to take a break now. You know, I don't want to wear myself out in battle too much because I have a lot of other duties as clan leader other than fighting, okay? I gotta kiss babies. I have a stage performance I have to get to. We do nightly shows here at the Quantarage clan. So I've got to conserve some energy. The same babies you just beat up. I destroy these iPad babies. And then I, wave to the crowd, kiss the heads of babies, accept all my flowers. Bada bang, bada boom. But before I leave to prepare for my stage show, I would just like to thank Clash Royale. Again, thank you for hashtag sponsoring the stream. This is super fun. Clash Royale is a global mobile icon. And this is Clash of Clans, baby. So you can go to ! Royal Affair. Boom. Cheat on your usual game with Clash Royale during Valentine's Day. So you can go to royalaffair.com, use code AFFAIR, but it is a free to play game. And I had a great time. That's wild marketing. It's effective though. We're pro cheating in here, you know. We're a community that is all about cheating. We love it. We can't get enough. Guys, for real, do you think she's ever playing this again? Well, I do have it downloaded on my phone as well. This is one of those like me sitting on the couch. Watching something that I regret putting on because it's not very good, but I don't feel like turning it off and finding something else. So I go on my phone. Okie dokie. Artichokes. A quick 2 hours. And that's it. Thank you so much for supporting. Y'all know how much it means to me when you support my sponsored streams. And, it's always great to get gaming sponsors because I am a gaming content creator. So it makes perfect sense that I do gaming sponsors because that's what we do here. We are a gaming community. We are Caroline Kwan from gaming. Yeah, we are all about gaming and culture. NPH, no politic here. NPH, the cultural gaming commentator. Exactly. You know it. You know it. But thank you guys. Thank you for supporting. I appreciate y'all so much. I hope you had fun. I have to go to bed early as I can because I'm getting up tomorrow. I'm doing a morning stream because I have my friend Kat coming on at 11. So I'll be live. Try to go live at like 8 or 8:30. No, my friend Kat 10 Barge is coming on stream to talk about meme culture, but it's going to be a really great conversation. So I hope you can tune in for that. So that will, she'll be coming on around 11. So I'll do stream stuff for a couple hours before that. And yeah, that's it. That's all she wrote. That's all I got for yous. Okay. Holy crappy-oly. Let's see, is anyone else doing a sponsor? Does anybody need a little boost here? Maybe not. All right. Well, I'll send you guys to Jay Dilla. Have a fabulous rest of your night, darlings. And I will see you tomorrow or on the next one. Hearts. Be well, people.